Good, ladies and gentlemen, and now in particular. My name is Prain, and it is Sunday evening, and it's been ages since I played on a Sunday evening, as we established with Almer just a second ago. Because last week I was also live, but on a Sunday afternoon, so that's different. Sunday evening was actually a day that I've chosen as a secondary day when I first started streaming. After playing on Thursdays, I was like, okay, maybe another day will be good. And I branched out into Sundays, and of course, this has been a long time ago. Now that I'm thinking about it, but it has been a point. It has been a point in my life. Hello, Mischief. All right, now of course she's here. So welcome in everybody. Welcome in everybody. We are once again playing Avowed. We are day 4 of playing Avowed. Ever since it was released in early access. And it's actually releasing in 2 days, for everyone, including those who have Game Pass. So if you're interested in checking out the game, you will be able to, through that subscription, to give verdict to Avowed. Yes, the idea is that I think at the end of the stream I will be able to share some thoughts when it comes to Avowed as a game. If it is worthy of your time, if you should check it out, if you may find something that interests you in that. I was trying my best to showcase and share my impressions over those last couple of days. But I decided that I won't be continuing the streaming of Avowed. So starting next week, we're gonna go back to Elden Ring. It's not because I don't like the game. It's not because the game is bad. It's because partly because of the system. I am playing on low, and I don't really like the idea of playing on low and showcasing the game on low. Once again, for those of you who don't know, my system is just not strong enough to pull it off, to play it on high details and just stream it at the same time. So that's one reason. And the second reason is that I genuinely enjoyed the exploration of the game, and I think I would like to play it on my own and just step by step, under every rock, under every crevice, just explore it. I just want to play the game. So as it turns out, some games are better for streaming, some games are better for playing, and some games that appeared as a great games for streaming will be better maybe as playing. So I will be playing Avowed in off stream, definitely, and at the end of it, when I finish it, I will share my impressions, whether some fuller impressions about the late game, about the mid game, and about the entire plot. Was it worth it of the time or not? So this is something that I could probably do off stream. But during the stream, I think we're all losing a little bit of the experience that is about. Myself on having to focus, of course, on the chat and on the general streaming, instead of just sitting or like watching and enjoying, immersing myself within the game. So that's one loss. And hey, I figured out that over the last couple of days, if there are people out here who check the Avowed on my channel, there are two possible results. In 2 days, they will gonna go take the game and play it on their own, so they won't be watching me, likely, because they want to live the story. Or there are those who are not interested in Avowed at all. So again, it's probably not the audience that I could draw at this particular time. Whereas Elden Ring, bonking, I think that's gonna be something that excites the large population of people. So yeah, there are like multiple reasons, but I wanted to stress it out. It's not because I think the game is not worthy of the time. It's just I think it better suits the off-stream time rather than stream time. So yeah, this is basically the first message about the vote. But hey, today is the last day to just summarize the verdict and just figure out if the game is worthy of your time. So we're gonna do some more exploration. We're gonna finish the quest that we got in the city, which again, it is the content that you're seeing here is probably within the first 4 hours, 5 hours of your regular playtime. So not very spoilery. I also didn't want to rush forward in case someone was waiting for the game and still wanted to say hi, right? So yeah, so this is basically it. Mm-hmm. You didn't get too far with the plot though, I think. Yeah, I mean, basically there were two quests. Go find the ambassador in the cave, and then go to the city and everything that transpired in the city, including the assassin and that level. So basically nothing, right? But again, if I were to just go forward very strongly, then I would spoil the fun for someone who may be interested in that. If I don't go fast enough, it won't be interesting. There are also those that might pick up about later when it's cheaper. That's fair. That's fair. Yes, so those are probably in the best position, right? Because they got a taste of Avowed right now, either through my stream or some other streams, some content on the internet, and they will have the game that is probably maybe fixed, maybe patched, maybe improved along the way, and cheaper, of course. So yeah, I think we live in the day and age that we really don't need to rush towards games when they first release, unless you are a streamer and you want to share a particular game with the community, right? That was my case. After that, I don't know. I'm not sure what will be the next launch game that I will play. For you guys, I'm saying for you guys rather than with you guys. Maybe actually with you guys. Actually, I think that's actually accurate. So yeah, I wanted to do Clair Obscur actually, and I said actually too many times already. I wanted to play Clair Obscur, but I think it's coming when I'm gonna be on under vacation. So by the end of April and May, I think that's when I'm gonna be going to China actually. So yes, so I don't know what will be the next launch game that we're gonna check it out. This one looks interesting. Yes, it's something that the biggest problem with that game I have right now is the title, because it's like weird. it should be like something more memorable, but maybe maybe it's gonna be, maybe it's just like a little nitpick. Going for vacation to China? Yes, indeed. This is something I planned a couple of months ago, and I'll be checking out this wonderful vibe of the East. Problem, probably not the access to the internet there, so there won't be a lot of connection with me, including no possibility for streaming. But yeah, we're gonna get to that when we get to that. So so this is it. In the meantime, hello everybody, welcome in. Let's play Avowed, and today we're gonna show you some side quests. And by side quest, I mean, of course, the thing that we found last time. We found a certain cave, together with our companions, Kai and Marius. We found a cave on the Pilgrim's Path. Apparently, this is a quest. Is it the one that we have here? Which one is this? Yes, I think this is it, right? An Adirian expedition went missing while exploring the Temple of Aotas in northern Dawnshore. Sequin and Adirian soldier guarding the entrance to the temple asked you to deliver what became of the group. And we need to find them. So, when I was playing yesterday, you may remember that I was like, okay, it's a dungeon, let's do a dungeon quickly. But apparently it may be a little bit more complex, so today, with fresh attitude, with fresh energy, we can just explore it. Alright. So, we had this, and I believe the marker. Okay, we wanted to check this location first. I think here was just a view. Yeah, it was the spectacular view of whatever is happening. I'm guessing there is no path ahead, right? So probably that would the other door will be the path, but that doesn't mean there isn't anything to find. Wait, should I fall here? Okay. Maybe. Okay, I'm not sure where to go, but let's try. No, wait. The marker is showing that way, so maybe we actually need to check the other area first. Break time, we're of course gonna ignore the break time. We just started. We're fresh, we're alive. We can play. So this was meant to be activated with electricity, and this is just broken, right? And permanently activated, I suppose. So zap. There we go. This opens the door, and we have a skeleton fighter, so some undead. Is that a trap? I think it was a trap, but I was lucky enough not to fall for it. Okay. Book of Verses. Wait, why are you asleep?
Keep quiet.
Shouldn't you be attacking me or something like this? I wasn't really very quiet.
Look alive.
That was a weird, very weird skeleton. Oops. Very weird wake up animation. Kind of slid away. Oh, okay, more are coming. And they're coming from the crevices in the walls. Nice. There we go. We have the weapon.
Now we know why the expedition team abandoned that puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Nice job, everyone.
Nice job. We got some XP. Plus 7 XP. Wow. Excellent. Don't forget to take solid amount of anti-diarrhea meds for the people who went there. I've heard they can be invaluable. Maybe he feels that. I don't know. He was. Now he's definitely dead. So I'm glad I could deliver the feeling to him. Book of Verses. This looks important, so let's start with it. Book of Verses. Idnak the Bright Star spoke, and her voice was like a clarion cry, calling his soul forth. He knew her for the right hand of the shining god, and was afraid. Oh, wanderer, hear me, she spoke. You are known to us, and your deeds put you far from salvation. And he wept, for he knew his sins lay bare before this great illumination. Then Sargamis spoke, and his voice swept forth with the heat and force of the bright day's sun. Weep not, for the child of light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. Harmken knelt before them, then resolved to save himself, and asked what he must do. And Modegun spoke. Her voice was like the songbird's final hymn, bidding farewell to the day's light. What darkness lies within you, you must cast into his light. Your sins will be burned from you until you are newly formed, reborn into his keeping. So spoke Morgant, but Idnung warned him, saying, You have walked all these years into darkness and must now return. You will find the path like treading fire, and at every step you will be tempted to turn away. But no harm will come to you if you keep your faith. That's interesting. Child of Light will be Eotas. I'm guessing this is the expedition to the Temple of Eotas, right? So it may be related. I mean, probably. For the Child of Light has forgiveness even for you, if you will embrace him. Must be something. Yeah, about the gods and goddesses, the deities of the setting. I will comment on that towards the end, but I can already say that if nothing else, this game definitely encouraged me to try the setting, you know, because it sounds interesting. The little information that I got about the places, about the political systems, about the countries, you know, and problems that are thwarting those particular locations. It's good. It's good, you know. I remember saying something along the lines regarding League of Legends, right? League of Legends has a great setting, I think, lots of cool characters, but there's no way to actually get to know it in a edible way, right? Because League of Legends, the game, is not fun, in my opinion, you know, just for me maybe. But Arcane was great experience to learn a little bit about the characters. So maybe someone who will play Avowed as an action RPG, they will be like, hey, maybe I should try more, try to do something else in that setting, and they will go for pillars, and that's gonna be a win for us RPG fans, right? So I guess that's definitely a point that this game made well. The gods are very relevant to PoE. Yep, they are. See, so this game is definitely, like, remember, I have this fresh perspective of never playing pillars, right? So I can definitely say that the game mentioned gods and goddesses a lot of times already, you know? The Vodika, the evil goddess of the empire, you know, not the nice one, right? And a bunch of other gods and goddesses. There are temples, there are shrines, mentions every now and then. So yes, it feels like. I mean, it's very faithful, I suppose. What are we looking at actually? Okay, that's looking like a location towards we will go to, right? Okay. Zorips.
Right behind you.
We're gonna sneak up on one of them and then fight. Okay, they notice me. How could they possibly notice me? Anvil, look left. There we go. Doing headshot is satisfying. I mean, in every game. In some games it's easier, in some games it's harder, but it's always satisfying. I guess that's the path ahead, but this looks promising here. Some additional cave. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Zoric Guard. There we go. Will you be touring China or more like backpacking? I'm actually going with a travel agency. I'm going with a travel agency. It's something that we've tested in last years in Egypt and 2 years ago in Turkey. So we figure out that that China will be our next destination. Explosion. All right. Okay, so this just leads backwards. Okay. Yeah, and I've never been to any part of Asia, so looking forward. That's always more handy and safer. Yes. Like, if I were to go to the United States, for example, also I've never been there, right? Never been to the United States, but I would have this comfort that I know the language, like, on a decent level, and if something went wrong, I would be able to communicate, ask for help. Whereas going to, you know, a place that is a little bit more exotic from our, you know, European. What is that trap? Oh, it was a trap. Okay, nice. Then it will be probably more dangerous. Okay, this is electrified water, right?
Hold it together, kid.
Let's be
We're nearly
careful.
there.
Wait, that's electrified water. What happened if I freeze it? Nothing, I believe. So the game just expects you to move around without touching the zappy parts. Okay. There are traps there. You can't always count on English in China. Yes, and you can't always count on the internet there or on your regular payment methods. So I was already tasked to make sure that we're gonna be able to pay. There's some, like, apparently there's a special app that the Chinese people use for payments as a regular thing, and you can actually make good use of it if you know what to do. Wait, did we get that backpack? No, we came from there. Okay, so now we have to go back. I have to go back because there's a backpack I want to grab. Wait, where did it come from? Okay, I'm lost. I was coming from here. Also China, well, then don't piss anyone off. I am amicable, you know. I am not known for pissing people off, I believe, so it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Letter to Carlot. Carlot, I can find no more use to put my talents in our pitiless land, so I must go. The water freezes, I create art from it. The water melts, my art dissolves. The water freezes again. This cycle once brought me peace. I looked upon my work and was comforted by its impermanence and in the impermanence of all things. I took comfort in Rimgrand's promise of the end. Now I know that the Eye of Rimgrand is doing ice damage as a grenade here, which brings me this picture from the beginning of the game. Was Rimgrand the ram god, or a goat or something like this? Because that was related to ice, I think. Or maybe there was the one on the left was wind, and there was on the right there was, I think, mentioned as the ice one. They have special local only apps for most things. Yes, I was checking them out, and apparently there is what? I had it somewhere. Where did it go? Travel? Okay, I had the app and now I don't know where it is. Maybe at shopping. Okay, I put it somewhere. Ah, Alipay. Okay, apparently that's the app. Yeah, he looks like a weird ram. See? So that's what I also can say. The game here taught me something about the lore of pillars, right? I think that's a huge win, because they did it with the ability to just stop the game. I mentioned it to you guys already. I won't gonna repeat myself. But even in the ice, Carver is not impervious to the cold, and the new wind that blows from the north, from Ukaizo, from the cracks in the in-between, chills me to my bones. There is something wrong in the world, Lotta, and not even your bright smile can set this cycle to rights. I head to the living lands. The vitality that fled my art is gathering there, condensing. Now, a new chill rises in the land. A great conflict is coming, and our master will need his harbingers at his side. If Vatni returns, tell him to come, but my love, I beg you, do not follow us. To serve our god most faithfully, I must believe you're still alive. Lex. Okay. Well, you died, but maybe we're gonna meet someone by that name later on. Whoop! Okay, almost fell. Almost fell out there. Sorry. Oh, again, I stepped on a trap and Kai got the shot. Okay, daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. That's a long. Let's take the first, third, and the ninth. All errors can be reforged into lessons. Abaddon rebuilt himself from ruin. No setback is insurmountable, not even death itself, so long as the soul is dedicated to the task. 3. All ignorance can be reforged into knowledge. Master your craft. Excel at what you have been trusted to do. Do not offend your teacher by remaining a student forever. All souls can be reforged into whatever he will. Hard work is not exclusive to life. Death is no time for complacency. Commit yourself to excellence in this cycle and the next. Alright, there we go. There we go, that's good. Okay. So avoiding traps. And now the person is here. Okay, let's talk to the person. Okay, again, the game is masterfully teasing us and by showing a place to which we cannot go yet, probably. Okay, who are you?
I got to be dreaming. Oh gods, am I dead? Is this the Beyond Spirit? Have you come to take me to Galloway's side?
Can we troll him?
The kid's in bad shape, but he's not too far gone. I think we can help him.
I'm not ready. I've never even touched a girl. It's not fair.
That's okay. Alright. Healing potion. Wait, why is option number 1 here? Kai Marius, we can't let this guy die a virgin. Can you help him? This is interesting. It requires 1 intellect. No girls there. You are the like yes. I mean, Cademon. Cademon is his name. Cademon. There's no romance in this game, so you're not getting any action, shall we say? But I think we should see what Kai and Marius will have to say about not letting this guy die a virgin.
Not with that. No. Oh, you mean healing him?
Okay.
I've got stick prickle balm for the pain, but other than that, not much else I can do.
Sorry, I'm all out of potions. I don't know any healing magic either.
Magic? I had to learn some magic, but only the kind that explodes. I don't want to explode. Please help me.
Yeah, we can give him a healing potion. Let's get you back on your feet.
Oh, God, that's wretched. Are you sure you're not trying to kill me?
Dude,
God,
Just drink.
calm yourself. Your wound's already closing.
See? You'll be back on your feet in no time.
Oh, wow. I feel leagues better. I thought for sure you were coming to take me back to the wheel. Who are you? What you doing down here?
shouldn't he think about while learning magic? I'm not sure what's his deal. Okay, let's be trolly on our last day of Avowed. I'm an apparition. You never saw me. It's a lie, of course.
No. I know who you are.
Okay.
You're the Emperor's envoy.
Okay, how do you know
God,
that?
am I lucky
How does
to meet
everybody know
you.
me?
I'm Cadman with the Free Expeditions Corps. Though, I don't know if I'm on the team anymore. The rest of those assholes went on without me after I got hurt. We'll come back for you once we've got the relic, Cadman, honest. Horse shit. Yeda was probably hoping I'd croak so she wouldn't have to tell our freak how she abandoned me. All she cares about is that Oracle and his relic, which is probably just a big old dog bone if you ask me. He's probably still down there, fiddling with the statue. You must have seen it on your way in.
A man learns some healing instead of only explosive spells. Yes, he saw Gale and wanted to be like very explosive. Alright. Yep. I'll go speak with the Oracle then. Actually no, tell me about Gieda.
Our captain, she's... I don't know. I don't want to talk out of turn.
Relax. You're not the first person to have a bad commander.
It's not like that.
It works,
I mean,
right? Because Kai
It
deserted
didn't
it.
used to be. Yeda's not been quite
Except
herself
his line works.
lately. I've always known her to be cautious, careful. Now she charges forward recklessly. And she pushes us as hard as she pushes herself. And that's how I got hurt.
Has she been short-tempered? Distracted?
Yeah? And when we make camp, she has these terrible dreams. Wakes us all up with her screaming and muttering.
Can't be sure, but it sounds like the dream scourge to me, Envoy.
There we go. Alright. I need to get moving.
Right, yeah. You got those assholes to save and everything. I hope they're better off than I was.
There we go. Optional, speak to the Oracle of Eotas. Okay, so this is an optional goal. We're gonna see.
Seems like a good kid. Glad we could give him a hand. Maybe one of Juliana's girls will too.
What?
He's gonna have a hard time getting out of here, but at least we gave him a fighting chance.
So, the kid said the expedition team went deeper, looking for the Oracle.
I imagine
Okay, there's some history lesson.
the
Believe
Oracle
in
has
that.
something to do with that creepy statue we saw before. Maybe we should take a look.
Creepy statue. Let's go. Nothing like checking out the creepy statue in a creepy dungeon. Oh, Zoribs. Oh shit, this one. I mean, they're about to see me? Okay, this one.
Oh no, you don't!
Alright. That was some range. That's good. I'm glad I invented perception. I think that's... Wait. There we go. Should I heal? I should heal, but maybe not with a potion. I have food after all. Give me this.
That's all.
Alright, slowly getting up. Inquisitor's request. Inquisitor? Ooh. Captain Gieda, the relic you seek is but one of the many thorns in the rotten heart of this land. Claim it for Aether, and should its efficacy be confirmed, you will be appropriately rewarded. Inquisitor Lodwin. Okay, here's the plan. We are getting the relic, and we're gonna get on Inquisitor Lodwin good side.
Ludwig's after us.
Ludwin.
We might be on the right track.
It's a suspicious bridge. Ah, maybe it's just a bridge.
Someone's up ahead. Keep your eyes open.
What is this? Is that like a person? Idol? Statue? It looks like a statue connected to some, I don't know, wires. That's interesting. Let's check everything else before that. Travel to downshore. Okay, so this is a location changer. Interesting, interesting. And what do we have here? Sargamis. No, you're creepy. I don't want to talk to you. I just want to check some other stuff first. Is there anything there? No. Okay, he's the bee, so he's the Oracle of Eotas, right? So interesting that we don't need to talk to him.
It has been too long.
Oh my goodness.
I had feared I was the last
Is
of
that
us.
Solas from Dragon
But
Age?
you... Oh, the very sight of you is a balm for the soul. I am the Oracle Sargamis, servant of the once shining god. He whose light has lately dimmed. What brings you to this sacred space?
Did you build this statue?
Indeed.
Okay.
It has been my obsession these last few years. Hewn by my own hands from stone in Ardra, and no small degree of melancholy. I suspect it will be my last great labor before this body is returned to the earth, and I am returned to my god.
I'm guessing he got corrupted by a relic or something. Are you dying?
If I am, it is from an affliction that death will not cure. But no, brother. I am only very old. My light is waning. As Aethys' essence leaves the world, I am leaving with him. His essence has kept me alive for centuries, and soon we will enter the longest night.
I'm looking for an expedition of my countrymen. Did they pass this way?
An expedition? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Right. Maps, ropes, pitons, rugged boots, water for days. People down here looking for stuff?
I am familiar with the concept. Tomb raiding and the like.
Tomb raiding.
What troubles me is why they would come here.
Well, for tomb raiding,
These
of course.
ruins are not so different from the many others on this island, except that they are a good deal more treacherous. And this representation of Aethys we stand before, it is the work of my own hands. They could not hope to move it. Do you know what their purpose is here?
Perception. Do you expect me to believe you haven't seen them? There's only one way through this place.
It's a reasonable question, I'll grant you. You must understand, this place has seen so few visitors for so long that I often retreat into my private quarters. To read, you understand, or pray, or sleep.
Something's fishy.
Age has made me slow. I tire easily. I sleep now more hours than I wake.
And you haven't seen an
They
expedition
could have
going through
already
those?
come and gone, and I would be none the wiser. In any case,
I mean, maybe he
you
was
haven't
speaking and
told
they
me
just
what it was they
Went
searched
past.
for.
There is
Or
a possibility.
do you
like
not
this, but-
know?
Okay. We can say we don't know what they were looking for. Let's, of course, lie. I have no idea.
That is a shame. Without knowing more, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Although, perhaps you might assist
Maybe they
me
didn't make
with
enough
something.
noise. Yes, they were on
Right.
stealth mode.
Here it comes.
You see, this construction beside us is no mere statue, but a reliquary I have built to house the splinter of Aethys in its appropriate grandeur. It is nearly complete, and ready for the splinter to be interred. But I can no longer reach the relic on my own.
Because you're
The
old.
path to the relic has fallen to ruin. Some sections are flooded, and others are infested with all manner of creatures. Return it to me, and who knows, perhaps you will meet your expedition along the way.
So I'm guessing we'll be able to choose whether to give him the relic, give the expedition a relic, and therefore, be on good terms with the Empire and Inquisitor Ludwig. I'll be back before you can say 10 praise Eotasis.
I am most grateful. Oh, and please refrain from touching my statue or devices.
I will absolutely do that.
May light illuminate your path, brother.
Given that you have a flaming sword next to you, I believe we'll be fighting you on this weirdly round arena-shaped location. He told us not to touch the statue. Can we actually do that? Missing splinter of Eotos. Ah, there we go. Wait, don't tell me that we're gonna activate it. That's gonna be a boss or something. Must touch. Yes. Sorgami's journal. Basically, yes. He decided to build a reliquary to hold the splinter. What shape should it take? He's beginning to take shape. Body, hundreds of feet tall. He's complete, but the statue I have made is inert, lifeless doll. Without the splinter, blah blah, nothing. I must destroy it and begin anew. He's made anew. What if I did not have to wonder? Interesting. The last entry is interesting. I wonder what of him remains in the beyond after his dissolution at Ukaizo. I long to be with him again. What if I did not have to wonder? Okay. He's gonna die. He's gonna die today. There was not really any attempt at resisting though. Yes, it was like you tell me not to do it, I'm gonna do it. What's behind? Nothing. Okay. Wait, this is shiny. Ow. Electric lily seeds, good. And a potion. Okay, for a moment I thought that was a pickable item. No, that's not. Reminder, source fresh lumber. Niall only seems to be able to source rotten lumber, and the contemptible stuff cannot withstand the damp of this cavern. I must find someone who can fell and hew fresh trees, or my fragile generators will be at the mercy of the Zoribs. The little bastards are remarkably curious. Yep, they are. Music? Yes. There is some nice vibe here.
They protect my devices.
Oh, really? Wait, now optional is retrieve the relic. But should I just try to use it? No, he said leave it be. I'm gonna try to use it, see what happens. He's gonna be mad, right?
Don't touch the generator!
Okay, that's one generator active, I'm guessing. Are there... Oh, there may be multiple generators across the cavern, right? Let's see where this leads. Ouch. This goes here. The cable goes somewhere there. Okay, hard to tell so far. No, why would he be not? It's not like you're doing what he tells you not to do. I mean, I'm an explorer, you know?
Careful, please.
So there's a second one. And this one is already activated. Right? So this will activate the second one. Okay, I'm curious. I may regret that, but... Ah!
Damn it, my statue!
There we go. So he's mad. So he's mad now. Okay. Oops, forgot how to dodge. It's good. It's good that the game has option, you know, here to actually fight him. Not sure if this is wise or intended. I'm guessing that if we didn't kill him now, we would be coming back for this location with the relic in south. Oh. And he would like, give relic, and we would be like, no. And he would like, die. Yeah.
Hear us. Follow us. We would speak to you.
Voice, do you like that I kill this guy? Voice, explain, please. Last light of day +2. Ah, there we go. That's a unique item. It's the sword that he was carrying, right? Golden Sun's Ascent. Killing an enemy restores 3% of your maximum health, and hits deal +10% bonus to fire damage. Nice. I mean, very, very cool. Very cool. He's so touchy for the game, which lets you steal stuff from right before NPCs. Yes, but okay. Let's try to progress. I believe that we would have to fight him anyway. The question is, can I actually activate the last cable here somehow? No, I don't think I can, right? Something shiny. Wait, this is breakable. Okay.
What is burned cannot prosper.
Okay, I think we broke it. I mean, he said it's gonna
Wings to free us, gone to waste.
be wings to free us, gone to waste. We again did something that the voice didn't like. And look, the option disappeared from the from what we had here. Let me just check. Go out and see the diary. And the journal, I mean. Okay, for some reason I cannot... I'm pressing escape and I cannot access the escape menu. I cannot get into my... Sorry, that was a grenade. Weird. I don't think that's intended. I'm pressing escape, I cannot get into the menu. Let me just move here for a moment. Back into the game. Okay, interesting. Okay, we're trapped. We're trapped in this game. We cannot get into the escape menu. We cannot get to the inventory even. I guess that's not intended. Feels like a bug. Sargam is from some Vitor dude. Okay, Vitor is maybe not someone who interests us. I guess we broke something. Right. Let's actually check the statue once again. Okay, I can't heal myself for the inventory, so that's not bad. Maybe save and redo. Oh, that's a good idea. F5 with a quick save. Okay, it worked. Saving. And F8, I'm guessing. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we're back here. There you go. It works! Good. You're smart. Thank you very much. I would be like, oh, it doesn't work. And I would be like continuing the game without nothing. Thank you very much. That was a good call. Appreciate it. We of course cannot continue here. But we want to eat something, right? Once again. There we go. Usually works in in the pillars. Okay, there we go. So I'm glad that they ported the bugs from the previous game into this game, right? It makes you feel like at home, right? That's good. There's something shiny there, right? Ah, there we go. Logbooks. Zorib tongue. They stick to tradition of bugs. Yes. There's something up here. Do we climb there? No. No, it's probably the way back. I would be guessing, right? Because it feels very convenient as a drop here. Let's go forward then. What the? Some barred door.
Bridge is collapsed up ahead. My gut says that's the way to the relic.
I'm gonna jump.
Roots clogging up this tunnel. Almost like they're reaching for something.
Can swim through. There we go. Underwater caverns. Very creepy way of navigating a level, always, because you never know if you're gonna have enough air to get to the other side. But hey, we can explore a little bit. Maybe there's some loot. Like Almario said on her stream today, loot is important. Oh, there's something. Clay tablet. This clay tablet is inscribed with a flowing vertical script in a language you've never seen before. Yurheziza Yezuha Lu Yedes Rageda Megali Het Sayapai Enduyan Kigit Yul Gapa Pubi. There we go. That was unknown language. Why there should be an unknown language? Indeed, loot is capital. Yes. Is that the electrical thingy? Do I have range? Oh, I don't have range for that. So where's the path? Came from here. We climbed here. Wait, is it different? Ah, it's different. Okay, so we just jump here. Because we cannot go here. Or maybe? No, we can't. Okay. Yeah, we can land here. It's for safety. I don't think we can actually do it. Wait, this is the gate. Okay, I fell, so I can't go back now. Maybe there's some way to open it. Not sure. Okay. Only path forward, I believe. Wait. Maybe can I go back? Okay, let's try with the trident. No, I can't climb on this. I can climb here. Because this is suspicious there. This looks like a connection. But what sort of mechanism is that? Is it fire? No. No, it's actually not going there. Gun, no. Because something tells me you should activate it somehow to open the grate underneath us. Okay, no idea. Is that some sort of symbol? No, okay. Irrelevant. Let's go for it. Maybe the solution will be more obvious later on. The writing in this tome is dense and spidery and advances across the page at a sprint, as if its author's pen had been enchanted with a spell for celerity. Whatever muse unscrolled it will never be revealed, however, for the book's fragile pages swiftly disintegrate in your hands. Okay. You can't pass through the breach? No, I cannot. I tried jumping and like squeezing myself, but it didn't allow me. Wait, maybe it was about throwing a grenade there. True stories from the living lands. Okay, you can read about trolls and insects and plants. There you go. The Grain Western Stag. Another legend. Nothing is lost. The search for Ukaizo. A lot of reading. Maybe it has some switch somewhere else. Maybe. Maybe so. What was that? Oh, just spooders. Okay. All right. There's okay. You can spend half an hour in this location because there's on the Fireforge path the travels of Giaren Iltan. A lot of reading. There's also a bigger spider. This one is asleep, right? So I can sneak up on the bigger one. Bones. Poison. Doesn't matter. Take it. We good? Right, the poison will take some of my HP, but that's okay. The collected annals of Lengrath. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is fire. Good. Any more eggs in the area? Oh, come on, I burned it. Kai, maybe you.
Ready, aim.
Thank you. Nothing? Come on, give me loot. Burn and burn. How is that you didn't burn? Kai.
Coming in hot.
Okay, so when he does it, he can actually aim it. No loot. God damn it. It's some seeds, I guess. I think those were actually like spider eggs, maybe? Or maybe not. Oh, you could jump and grab it. That was good. Let's open those. The life and discoveries of Pantgram. Another lore. Okay, that's that. Statue schematic. Oh. This drawing details plans for the creation of a large statue powered by essence. The essence is intended to be injected into the statue by an array of animatic devices. Where such a vast store of essence might come from and what the statue could do with it, it's unclear. The statue that we fried already? Yeah. That's good. That's good. And more on the animancy. A lot of books. A lot of books here. Let's see. Oh, there's one here. History of the Living Lands, Glossolalia. There you go. That's the same language, I think. The further script. After a few hours of meditation, I recall enough of the alphabet to take a stab at transcription. Wingauro Owaturi, King of the Ukaizo, the King of Kings. Interesting. Alright, you know what? I think this is the intended route there. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back once again here. Because I think this is solvable. Like, we jump here. And we are well on our way to... Uh-oh. Or maybe that's not intended, because they wouldn't expect there to land in this way. Okay, that's good, right? Just checking again. Yeah, it is in the little kind of wall. But I can shoot through that. Okay. What would that be? I suppose it would be this kind of grenade. No. We can check others. Does this glyph do something? There's a glyph here and there's a glyph underneath us, so I guess it's just to show that this is connected to this, or maybe this is an opening? No, it shouldn't be an opening. Why isn't it a shield? There was a picture of a shield at the beginning. Wait, it's a cable. What if it's the electricity, but we cannot reach it with our magic, but we can reach it with the electric lily grenade? Electric lily seed. Equip. And... come on. Oh! I fell. There's the chest on the other side. Okay, so that's the reason to go there. Maybe if you find some correct artifact, it serves as a key. Maybe. I want to see if science can solve this problem. And by science I mean electricity. And by electricity I mean cables. I just need to align myself properly and not fall. And try to throw an electric lily at the other side. Up. Like this. Throw. There we go. There you go. So that was an electric thingy. It was an electric thingy, but our sparks from our tome were not going far enough. So it was about a distance. Hey, throwing a grenade. I mean, good design. It allowed us to solve a problem with the tools that we had. Literally, if you even didn't know, if you didn't have a electric grenade, there was an electric grenade in the room with the spiders that I picked up randomly. Oh, and there's a cracked wall here as well. Don't tell me there was another entrance to this place. Grenade, equip. This is right here. Okay, that's clever. That's clever. We came through here and jumped there because when we entered the room, we entered the room from there, right? So this is how the player sees the room. They see the room, they see some stuff there, and a giant branch. This wall is of course not. This hole is not there. So they follow the path and they jump there. But if you explore some more, you can see the entrance here. When you go here, take the loot. You don't even need to use the grenade on that wall. That's good. That's very good. Okay. I guess snapping to that ledge wasn't really intended, but it happened anyway. Sometimes the game tries really hard to get you onto some certain ledge, like this one. No, there's no reason to be here. I think, unless there's something hidden on the top shelf. Actually, there's a book there. We did not see there, I think. Yeah, Annals of Parjuna. Okay. You really have to look up and down in those. Nothing here. Okay, I'm guessing there won't be anything either. Forward! Forward to find the expedition team. We need to save them. We need to get the relic. We need to impress Inquisitor Ludwin and meet her. I would love to actually meet her during the stream. I'm not sure if she's available as a character very soon or not, but I would love to meet her. the water? No. Waterfall? No. House? Yes. Purification of the pilgrim. Wait, it sounds like a... It is the chime. The chime is the evidence of their love. Okay. Okay. Just in case we're going to prove our worth somehow. There is something there in the backpack. And also a bunch of enemies. If she's fully Kaku mode by now, might be the best not to meet her, I guess. No, you know, I can fix her. If she's crazy, I can fix her. It's alright. It's alright. What if she's like a big bad enemy of this game? And you actually fight her. And you can join her.
Thorns beside violets, essence twisted out of shape.
Voice, go away. No one likes you. I'm so curious. I was... When I first like started defining the voice, I made it purely for stream purposes, because I figured out, probably most people will be like curious, and in their own playthrough they would actually go with the voice, so I would gonna do the opposite. But now, seeing that the voice is so very insistent on helping us, I mean, not very helping us, on being around us very often and doing stuff, I don't know if on my main playthrough I wouldn't also like know the voice. But there must be something to it, like being mean to it feels like a good idea suddenly. Can I jump here? But there is an item there. Okay, how about... Okay, new question. There is a backpack there that we saw through the door, but we cannot jump to that particular ledge. I can go up here though. Maybe it's something that we need to grab later on. Maybe we're not seeing something. Okay. Maybe it is climbable and I just suck at jumping. No, I don't think it is. Yeah, it's right. Through here, somehow? The intended path seems to be there, so let's not do the intended path. No, I cannot jump that far. Wait, is that the button again? The electrical button? I think it might be. Wait, can I change the grenade? Oh, you can change the grenade from the radial menu. That's good. Equip electric lily seed. Okay, now it's equipped. And throw it. Something opened. I heard something opening. I'm not sure what. Oh wait, that house opened. How do I get up? Right? I think the sound came from there. Huh. I think here once again. This is not fired at the right? Yeah. Cannot reach this. Nothing to go there. Nothing to do here. Okay, I give up. There's at least like 2 things in this room that I don't know how to get to. This is not the path. There's a path like there and up there. Okay, well let's follow here.
The pulse, a pulse beating out of time. should it be disturbed.
Consecration prayer. With this living of his precious body, we commemorate our most glorious God with all his saints. Let us commend ourselves and one another and our whole life to Eotas, the Dawn Treader. For this holy house, and for those who enter it with faith, reverence, and the fear of our God, we consecrate this temple in his name. Eotas, have mercy on our souls. Okay. So there was indeed the fan club of Eotas here.
Big tree, pretty ruins. Don't let it fool you. Keep your guard up.
Okay, I mean, this looks like a place for an ambush. Maybe not this time. Is that electricity? It was, okay. What did it turn on? Oh wait, there are symbol glyphs here. This is locked now. I guess this was locked before? Wait, I think that's the relic, by the way. But, ah, okay. So something will come to this location when we're gonna be exiting it, right? What about those door? Locked. Barred door. Okay, we found one barred door before. Oh! Are you the...
Quiet as the depths.
button there, maybe? Not really. No buttons. Explore up, explore down. Ice and fire. The blue one was... no, this one we saw before. It just... I don't know, it signifies that something is locked, right? No, it's inactive. The yellow one is inactive and the blue ones are active, right? Because that's what happened with the previous puzzle. I think it went from yellow to blue. No, I'm too far to go back, but I think that's the case. So I imagine there must be a second electrical button somewhere for us to activate, right? So you activated one with electricity? Precisely. Now the question is what's with the
There's
other?
the relic.
Oh, there it was. It was actually here. I'm looking for it everywhere, you know?
I haven't been in a
And
lot
it's
of
like,
ancient ruins.
hello, I'm
You
here.
don't have to be an
And
expert
this is also
to
activated with
know
electricity.
This is probably
So,
a trap.
Yellow, right? Yellow. Go electricity. Blue. Blue. Okay, so double blue. There we go, we learned something. An extra chest. Sarcophagus actually. With what? Turquoise, pelt, iron shank, common breastplate. Okay. A tomb of an aristocrat, and I am encumbered. I'm moving slowly, so let's maybe get rid of the armors. Yeah, I'm the Steel Garrot fan club. Oh, by the way, Blackwing armor that we looted from the guy the other day, it's 1000 gold. That's a lot. Common breastplate, breakdown, and brigantine armor breakdown. There we go. Now we have 50 to grab, and let's give ourselves some snack. Like, not this one. There was like a 40. There we go. A bit of a rabbit. Okay, so apparently we found a relic here. So let's take everything else first. There is a door, that was a barred door, so the entrance must be different. Splinter of Eotas.
False idol. It waits.
The false idol?
Something's moving in the main chamber.
We
Okay.
better get moving too.
Skeleton monster. Uh-oh. Is this sequence with falling rocks? they can kill. If it's like 2 HP, they can kill it. That's good.
I think I sprained my foot.
More? Oh, more of them! Come on. Come on, don't move, don't slide. It was actually really tough when I slowed down the time. There we go. Godless Executioner. Where is it? Are you the Godless? Hello. Okay. You know, compared to what we had to go through at the Rebel base, this is going well. This regenerates. Oh wow, 477. And wait, something is healing them. Beast. Okay, more first. Forgot I can use the skills of my allies. Okay, they have the numbers. Is someone resurrecting? Are they resurrecting? Marius, do you see anything? Maybe they just keep coming. Okay. No. They keep coming. Okay, go. Heal, yeah. I deserve it to fight. Right. Last one. Kick me with your bony foot.
That ought to be all of them, right?
Okay, that was a fight. Look at all this loot. Great swords. Oh, we actually looted a great sword. We won't be using it ever, but we have it. Okay. I like that the option says find someone to report at the embassy as a quest, but there's optional continue searching for the Adrian expedition. Like, it's not something that you need to do, but apparently you still can do. Okay, now is a good time for a break. Gotta walk later. Perfect timing, because I was about to take a break. So see you in a moment. I mean, after you go back, come back. Break. Alright, everybody, I am back. And we are doing a little side quest here in Avowed. We are exploring the Temple of Eotas. Apparently, we just defeated a bunch of skeletons, so let's grab their loot, because loot is important, you know. It is super important in that game, I think, because you want to get money so that you can buy stuff to upgrade your weapons, you know, because upgrading weapons is important. We are luckily, we have the necessary upgrades for this part of the mission. It wasn't like this in the previous, like a story mission that we did. So maybe getting something better than a regular common pistol, or having a fine pistol, fine weapon maybe. Mischief, don't push the, don't push the microphone. It's my cat. Is important. So yes, let's see where we.
42. The way out must have flooded during that earthquake.
Oh.
Blasted ruins.
Oh, that's interesting.
Better a flood than a cave-in.
Oh, okay, so it actually flooded. There you go. There you go. That's interesting. So there was nothing to solve here. Those locations that I saw as unavailable, they weren't meant to be available because you have to get them on the way out. That's good. This is a reactivator, so we can jump here, I think. There we go, and that leads us to... Oh, and now we can just go and grab the... Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Now we can just grab this. Perfect. And I don't think there was anything else on the ground level, so we're free to continue. From here to there. Rumbling. A is there, but B is here. What's here? Oh, that's concerning. A creepy purple crevice. Oh, mischief. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why so much love? Why so much love right now? Oh, you're so nice. That was awesome. Thank you very much. Oh, lovable cat. Lol, so I'm gonna click that. There we go. Yeah, that was a good cat. Good cat. Let me just actually hop, clip. All right. You're a nice cat, right? You're a very, very nice, good cat. Where are we? Are we over something? What is this place? Is it the place we fought the thingy? Maybe? Wait, I kind of want to drop here. What's here?
Something's not right here. Take a look around.
Really? Okay. I should take a look around 6. Marcus can see things. Item there. Oh, people. Geda's journal. Okay. Wait, I think we found the expedition and everybody's dead. Some of them on the table. Oh yeah, someone was dying here anyway. Okay. Not a great sight. There's a book. There's an exit. There is loot somewhere I can hear. Lockbox. I don't see it, but I know it's there. There we go. Okay. And check the journal, because this might be interesting. Oh, that's a long journal, so scroll down to the latest one. 6 Pratima, 1 Taurian, Blessed New Year, okay. Hello, Seraph, welcome in. Welcome in, Seraph, how are you doing? Listen, good news. I mean, I have tea. I have tea for the nourishment. And I was checking my closet and I found some snacks, right? Those are the snacks that Near Model brought me from Japan. And it says here on the side, Morinaga's Milk Caramel. It says Morinaga's Milk Caramel. So I'm gonna just do it because it's about time I open it. And I think this is some sort of a snack. I think it's gonna be, you know, chocolatey, some sort. So yes, we're experimenting right now. To be honest, it looks like a box of matches. You know, we just slide it out, open, and inside there are like cubes. There's like a little cube here. Is that a snack? I hope it's a snack. I mean, your model brought me this as a snack, so I open it right now, and inside is some sort of like a cube that looks like a caramel thingy. Oh, okay. It's good. But do you notice kind of snack that you take, and it basically glues your mouth? It's one of those. I shouldn't have brought this. I shouldn't have grabbed this on the stream because I will not be able to speak. Okay, let me manage this. All right. Now it's better. Yes, your model brought me glue from Japan. That's canon now. Alright, just a moment. I'm still fighting, but I'm brave. There we go. So, welcome in, Seraph. Now properly. Is the Avowed avowing? Yes. I'm happy to say that it is. And actually, this will be the last stream of Avowed that I'm gonna do. Because I figure out at this point anybody who has seen the stream and just heard my opinion will know if they wanna play this when it comes out in 2 days. Or if they are not interested, they won't watch the stream anyway. So today I'm gonna try to wrap up all my thoughts about the game by the end of the stream, of course. So yes. And the other reason that I won't be streaming it anymore is because I genuinely want to play it. I want to play it off stream so that I can have time to just immerse myself, do the quests, look under every rock, and of course looking under every rock and checking every crevice. It's not the most engaging content for streaming, so I figure out this game in particular is better played on your own than streamed. So yes, but yeah, I just wanted to say that, and I will always be saying that it's not because the game is bad. I'm dropping it. It's because I want to play it off stream. And I hope that whatever we see, we have seen over the last couple of days and today, will be enough for the people to be able to make a decision and just get the taste of Avowed. Right now, we are in some sort of a, you know, we went to the Temple of Eotas, and we found the relic of some sort. We found the expedition that met their end apparently, and well, we're trying to get out of this. So yes, this is basically what happened so far. We also had a couple of cool moments regarding exploration. There was a crevice through which we could throw an electrical grenade to activate the switch to open the grate underwater, so you could swim and get the chest, or you could move a little bit backwards, jump behind the root and explode the wall with a grenade to just get into the same area. So that was nice exploration. Whenever you finish it off stream, can you give final thoughts? Absolutely. I expect that starting next week we're gonna go back to the regular schedule of streaming, so 3 streams per week. But I'm still on vacation, so I'm gonna probably put a lot of hours into just playing Avowed on my own. You know, I'm gonna be waking up at 6, you know, grabbing breakfast and then playing Avowed for 10 hours, and it's gonna be amazing. Probably not like this, but I expect to just giving you the regular updates. You know, so every time we'll be streaming Elden Ring or whatever, just always feel free to ask if I made some progress, if I have new thoughts, new like. Opinions to share, and I'll be always happy to grab it. I think that Avowed will become my main off-stream game. I was looking for some off-stream game. I was usually jumping into Hades. I jumped into Mass Effect 1 recently, but I think with Avowed I'll just dedicate myself to fully finish it, right? Because I can already, you know, repeat what I saw about the exploration, about combat, about the narrative and story. But of course, there's one piece missing. Does the game continue to be good for the rest of the game? And this is the answer that you can only answer. That is the question that you can only answer once you finish the game. So I have to actually play it. Where do I go now? Wait. So we've been here. And where was the exit? Was there the exit somewhere? That wasn't the exit, right? Yeah, that's not the exit. No, I think they want me to go here, but this looks like a... This isn't explodable, no. Where did I come from? I came from there, right? So... Oh, there's a... Okay. There's a button here, but to be honest, at this brightness level, it's impossible to see. Was there really a button? Okay, there is a button. Okay, but... I don't know, I'm not sure. Okay, I wonder if this is the graphic options or maybe they wanted the player to guess. Just noticed the VIP badge, though it's okay. No, Seraph, you're one of the people who consistently come to the channel and chat and engage, and I'm very, very grateful for that. And in particular, I don't believe you're a person that I have met in real life, and it's giving me so much like motivation and just warm and fuzzy feeling inside to know that. Sorry for the description. A random person from the internet actually enjoys my content, you know. So this is like a huge validation, and I was just checking. Oh, what can I do? I can do with VIP badges to some people who have been helping the channel grow, and because you're absolutely one of those people, I figured out Seraph needs a badge, right? I'm just a random AI. I mean, if you are the AI, you're a very good developed AI. You know, that's actually concerning. That's actually concerning how well developed AI you are. Okay, buttons. Ah, traps? Really? Okay. Ah, is that really the button? For the traps here? That's mean. That's like super mean. Come on, once again. Ah, wait. So this button opens the door. You know what? Let's analyze this. There are 3 buttons, and there are cables actually going from each button, so the player can reliably tell what they're up for. We follow this right one. We go here, we go here, we go here. And sure enough, it leads us to the other side of the button. Makes sense. Yeah, but I suppose if the player goes here, the left one, and follows this one, we'll go here. A little snake motion here. It's the upper one, it's the upper one. Goes here, up, behind. And joins with this one, which a player maybe can discern that as a trap, right? That's me. Okay. Is there anything for us to grab here? Probably not. So let's try to continue finding the exit. Well, okay, that's the wagon just hanging from the wall here. I'm guessing something must collapsed in the past. Now we unbar the door. And sure enough, we've been here. Is that the starting area? It is the starting area. I think now we can go outside. Because we should be able to... Yeah, before we got into this dungeon part, we actually came here. There was this statue here. And a priest that was trying to find a splinter of Eotas and put it here. And he was like, you no touchy my machine. And we're like, we touchy your machine. And he attacked us. So we killed him. So that was basically the adventure here. And I suppose getting the false idol, or this splinter of Eotas, no, splinter of something, what was the item? Splinter of Eotas, a brittle shard of shin bone purposely chiseled from the skeleton of Eotas' god Titan, which remains interned at Moegwef in Ukaizo. So the guy wanted us to retrieve it, but we killed him. So now we just need to go back, I suppose. The question is...
We sense weight on you. Essence. Yes, we know this melody. A part of the statue, a piece that yearns for its true place. Combine them. Join soul into body. Let it sing for us.
What? Alright, I'll put the relic in the statue. Ah, alright, so the voice that is speaking us through those pillars of Adra wanted actually to put the relic in the statue. And as a principle, we are doing everything not to help the voice, because we don't trust it, right? So yeah, so... Why do you want to finish the statue, by the way?
It dreams in colors we have never seen. Would we use it? We cannot know. It must be complete.
No. No.
Dear Rose, where does it stop? We do not control its feet. But hurry. The roots twist, the earth heaves underneath the stone, the eaves cannot hold.
I mean, we know there's a problem.
Envoy, back with us?
Hello. We know there's a problem at the Living Lands, right? Because of the disease or something, you know, the little monkey going crazy at the opening cutscene. And the voice is like fighting against it, but it also feels like it's not honest with us. Welcome back, Dusk. Dusk, you remember this... I'm too far to go back now, but do you remember this location where I was like, how can I, you know, jump higher? It turned out if you came forward and continue with the quest, that chamber got flooded, and now you could just swim underneath. I mean, now there wasn't you know, the height problem, because you could just swim to the backpack, and then that was actually intended route to grab it on the way. So yes. Actually, there was a very nice change of the location once it got flooded. And the other interesting thing, we just spoke to the voice in this pillar, and the voice was like, "Hey, the shard that you found, the splinter of Eotas, put it in the statue. I want that." And we're like, "Nope." And the voice is like very confusing, but we don't trust it, right? So that's it. You think we're gonna have to fight the voice at some point? I'm wondering what the voice represents, right? That's my first question, because my guess would be that the voice represents some spirit of the Living Lands, of the island, you know, some primal force behind everything. Not something that is good or bad, you know, good or evil in the terms of like alignment. It's like primal force. It's like, you know, elementals. They're not good or evil. They're just primal force of the universe. I would say. So yes. So I think that it's very confused as well. Maybe it's not our enemy, but it also doesn't have social skills to make friends. I think so. So I don't know, to be honest. And it's a good thing, you know, because. Maybe just like in Mass Effect, for example. I'm using Mass Effect as a parallel because, you know, pillar thingy, you talk to it, and you have visions of some sort. It's kind of like between Mass Effect and Baldur's Gate 3, you know, because the voice is kind of like a dream visitor, but it's speaking to you through those pillars sometimes. So basically, it just gives you enough information to work with, but not enough information to solve the puzzle, you know? I don't know what the voice is, I don't know what it represents, I don't know if it's an enemy or not, and that's a good thing, you know. At the beginning of the game, if the game is set to pose such questions to the player, it's very good. Just making sure fate stays its course, kind of thing. Maybe that could be it. If this is like I don't know. Maybe that would be the guardian of the flow of time. I don't know, something like this. And yes, you have come here. There was a prophecy mentioned, right? So maybe the voice also heard the prophecy, or maybe they made the prophecy, right? About us coming to the envoy coming to the living lands and then fixing problems or just creating problems. One of those, maybe both. And it's like trying to align with us, but we are fighting against it actively. Did you find the expedition? Yes, I regret to report that they were not alive when I found them. There was actually a book, there was a journal from that. Wait, can I get it? Documents? Because I never got to read that. Because Seraph came and I actually started talking about Japanese snacks. Wait, where was that? Geda's journal, yes. Geda was the leader of the expedition. And let's see. The last entry was, I collapsed while we were gearing up in the market, and none of the merchants would help me off the ground. One of them muttered something about the soul plague and ran off to tell his mates. I tried to tell the man I wasn't sick, just going through a divorce, but I couldn't speak. It was like my tongue had turned to mud. The Inquisitor pulled me aside when the boys got me back to the embassy. She was able to press the locals for more about the relic. Apparently, it was taken from Eotas's Titan skeleton, the very one I made my reputation discovering, and it's well known for its ability to heal anyone who holds it. I cannot delay any longer, I must find it. And she was trying to find it, but well, wasn't lucky. Were they actively or passively dead? They were dead. They were dead, they were just lying in the middle of the room, and it's not sure what... I'm not sure what killed them, actually. Also, I'm not sure where we are. Lockbox. Very good.
The Oracle might have been a creepy murdering corpse.
But he sure can be nice.
A very good farmer. What's that? The spine of this book bears a stamp designated as part of the restricted collection of the Howl's Obscurity. It appears to have been stolen. Every page is filled with closely packed writing and illustrations. Okay, let's read it. One passage reads: Saint Waidwen pursed his lips and stared down the glowering visage which peered at him between stalks of Vorlas. He gripped the wooden shaft of his scythe, slick with sweat from his palms, the hands of a working man, which he was. Then you're Atos, then, he said. That I am, said the god. Then you already know what I want, said Farmer, who was Waiden. That I do. Waidwen unknotted the taut cord which restrained his ponytail and let the flowing locks cascade around his shoulders and rest over the shelf of his bosom. He winked and cleared his throat before winking again. I've got a candle. Hasn't been lit properly. Eotas moved closer and the passage cuts off abruptly with a series of jack notes pressed deeply into the parchment. Eora is not ready for this. What? Okay, this... Yeah, restricted collection. Not sure what that is. Oh, you're robbing the Oracle? Yes. Saint Waidwen was an important figure in Path... Pillars. Not Path of Exile. Pillars.
Guess his work on that statue didn't leave much time for renovations.
But yes, the fact that we could actually get... Oh, incomplete lecture. We could get to fight... I don't know, well... We could fight the guy, or we could basically make the statue for him, or with him. So, at least 3 options, right? Saint Waidwen, Farmer become God. Oh, there you go. That's a long one, but interesting. Incomplete lecture. How do I live if there's no consolation? When he left the world, I was emptied of divinity. I am a slave now to desire for it. I am unmoored from space and time. I am a body persisting until it is gone. Nothing. Is that what he wanted me to become?
I never thought I'd be so relieved to see Paradise.
So relieved to see Paradise. Oh, actually, buried her.
Let's go catch
Oh, how did you hear me? Ah.
Fine now.
Okay, Bear. Actually, you were running away? Like, actually, you are fine. Wait, what was the damage? Oh. a lot. And he has a lot of HP. And there's a black bear. Wait, the black bear is more... The young brown bear is more dangerous than a black bear. There we go. Okay. Yeah, godlikes are closely tied to their gods. There we go.
Glad that's over.
Yeah, like I said in the beginning, I'm very glad for Avowed to introducing me to the world, you know, of pillars. It sounds very interesting. It sounds very, you know, not complicated, but complex. You know, there's politics. I mean, like every fantasy settings, of course, it covers everything. But sometimes getting it delivered, you know, learning about it through the action game is more edible. I may try Pillars of Eternity one day, but earlier today Almariel on her Discord shared the video that apparently there's a chance for the enhanced edition of Neverwinter Nights 2. So that could be interesting.
Right behind you.
I'm looking forward to playing Neverwinter Nights, but maybe it's as a sign. Maybe I should wait for the enhanced edition, and it's gonna be good. Very good assassin, killing spiders.
Here we go.
Phantom.
Oh no, you don't.
Oh no, you don't. Doesn't it already exist? No, I believe the Neverwinter Nights 1 had enhanced edition, but Neverwinter Nights 2 did not. At least, you know, not in the sense that they would do it. They'll do it right now. I mean, it's something that Almariel shared on her Discord, so I'm trusting Almariel. Where do we go? Okay, what's the plan? Find someone to report at the embassy. I guess that is the plan. Do I need to walk? Oh, we came out here actually. Interesting. Ah, so we came from Pilgrim's Path here and came like out here. Alright, that's good. Right, GOG only has complete edition for Neverwinter Nights 2. Yes, and I think that the idea for the enhanced edition is, of course, to, well, just like in other games of some sort, of those sort, just maybe improve the stability, patches, some cut content maybe, better graphics, blah blah. We do trust in the signs, yes. Yes, because I have such good memories with Neverwinter Nights, even the base game, even the Wailing Death campaign. I was very happy to play it because it kind of coincided with the times I was getting really into Dungeons and Dragons. So I could play the game with the mechanics I knew, and that was a great experience. Where am I? I actually wanted to check Pilgrim's Path again because that's where the quest started, and I'm wondering if there was any follow-up to that. Is that the path? So yeah, Neverwinter Nights 1, and of course Neverwinter Nights 2, I played it once, the base game, and I haven't played the DLC. So I'm looking forward to maybe playing it on stream actually. So those ladies sent me, on the last stream to find the missing comrades.
Envoy, what's the word? Any chance you've found the team yet?
I found one of the expedition team, a boy named Caedmon.
He was injured, but we got him fixed up. Keep an eye out for him. Give him a hand if you can.
I say, Sedgwin, that is good news, isn't it?
It's a relief, is what it is. Imagine having to share a canteen with Ulfric after his brothers died.
I cannot imagine anything. I do not know these people.
Fair.
In any case, Envoy, you've done that boy, both of those boys, a good turn. Well done.
Yeah, and now about the bad news.
I
About
suppose
the bad
that's
news.
why you're the Envoy.
Everybody
and
else is
not
dead,
me.
by the way.
Watch your step.
Can we report on that?
Envoy, what's the word? Any chance you've found the team yet?
I found the expedition team. They're dead.
Come on, stop goofing around.
Sedgwin?
What? Oh shit, you're serious. What happened?
The Oracle put their souls into a gigantic statue of Eotas. The Oracle killed them. I'm not sure, but they're definitely dead. Should we reveal that? I'm not sure when did we learn about the fact that Oracle put their souls into the statue, but maybe maybe it was in some of the readings. Actually, I was skipping through some readings, so it's possible that we skipped that because the Oracle himself did not say anything about this. But actually, let's be like super straightforward. The Oracle put their souls into a gigantic statue of Eotas.
Holy fuck.
My gods. That is repulsive.
It's animancy is what it is.
Forbidden
There's a
arts.
reason it's illegal in Adir. Gods, the brass are going to flip their lids when they hear this. Well, thank you for reporting in. If you haven't met Offreak yet, you should tell him as well. Offreak and his brother were part of the expedition team. He's back at the embassy with an injury. I'm not really a people person. It'd be better coming from you, seeing as you were there.
I'll talk to Offreak.
Thanks again, Envoy. You be safe out here.
Yes, be well.
From the choices you've seen so far, how evil does it seem you can make your character? So, there are definitely moments when you are talking before the fight, right? And some of those moments are like, hey, don't fight with me, or some of the guys you can convince them not to fight with you, which would be a good thing. But there is always an option like, I'm gonna kill you all, basically. So, this is not the greatest example because the encounters are designed to fight you. You know, the bandits on the bridge, for example, of the bandits, the lady and the dude on the bridge. We could be like, okay, kill you both straight away, or we can be like, I can spare you, I can give you a chance, but then you're gonna fight me anyway. So that's maybe one thing that allows you to definitely be murderous. Maybe that's the thing. If there is an encounter that allows you a choice to spare someone, it definitely allows you to kill that person as well. So I guess that counts towards the evil. The other evil stuff is you can lie to people. I suppose we can say that lying is somewhat evil. Usually, sometimes in the dialogue options there is something about lying. It's more like not revealing the information though, rather than straight up, making someone's lives worse, right? So again, not very evil per se. And of course some asshole-ish, renegade-ish actions, but still not like super evil. So yes, those are the options like so far. The game definitely gives you enough like options to roleplay your character, but I don't think that evil would be the intended one. Like, would you consider Dark Urge from Baldur's Gate 3 evil, right? Maybe you can consider them evil straight away.
Envoy, we didn't realize you were in the area.
2 guards, wine, and a dead body. There's a story here.
Let's see if we can be evil here. Lying bat? Should I be worried about what I'm seeing?
Not anymore. We have the situation in hand.
Bon and I caught this man trying to load a crate onto the lift. Turned out he was smuggling animancy equipment.
Oh,
so we've closed this lift down as a precaution.
Okay. I don't see any equipment around.
We threw it in the river.
We?
The point is, we didn't want anyone to reassemble it. They've got more opportunists than mushrooms out here. In the meantime, sorry, you'll have to go back to the main road.
Okay, we have perception. Do you find anything of note on the body? I'm on important business, I'd appreciate if you let me through. Lie, your commander sent a message that I'd be coming, didn't you receive it? Or I didn't come all this way for your grants to keep me out. Move. Right? So I think the most evil or like domineering would be the fourth one. Let's see if that leads to a fight actually.
Alright, please. There's already been enough strife here for one day. I suppose it wouldn't do any harm to let you through.
But if you bring so much as an Audra stone with you, we'll find out.
So evil as in intimidation rather than evil as in killing. I think in this particular moment. Procurement request. Niall, I find myself in need of a third essence generator and another passel of resonance amplifiers. I know there was a bear wrestling in the last shipment from our friend in Fior, but my master there has led me to believe they have more than they can use and thus can stand to spare a few. Should I make a fuss? I release you to offer them an extra ceiling for each machine they'll part with. I have included an extra here for you. Walk in the light, Sargamis. Wait, Sargamis was that was the Oracle, right? So basically, Oracle was contacting this guy to get him his parts for the machine, for the statue. Nourish, thank you very much. I'm gonna keep to drinking this time, and leave the Japanese sweets for a break maybe. Okay. Stolen everything. Anything here? And a flex. Yeah, also have to stretch a little bit. Move the shoulders. So the lift is up or down? Can I jump across? Oh, maybe I can just do it like this. Waiting for the lift, just like in Elden Ring. Tomorrow, Elden Ring. Tomorrow we are actually going back to the lift with Road last time. It was a Grand Lift of Rold, I think. That was the name. So we're gonna be going into the mountaintop of the giants, right? That's gonna be the location tomorrow. And by doing so, we will be going to the fire giant. I think we can go to the fire giant tomorrow. Barnabella makes her great return. Yes. Because, like I said, I will be playing Avowed off-stream, so I can freely go to Elden Ring right now, because we're making good progress, you know? We're gonna open up the mountaintop of the giants. Okay, speaking of Elden Ring, I'm just checking if there are no, like, hidden objects along the path. Doesn't seem so, right? Yeah. So yeah, that's this. Alt to unlock. Really? I don't want to use my lockpick on this. Okay. Barnabella will make her return. We're gonna be going back to bonking. That said, I'm very glad that I have chosen this build for Avowed. Gun and pistol. I mean, gun and pistol. Gun and magic. That worked well. I feel this is very nice. As of for the other weapons I tried when I was playing on my own on Friday, I tried spear, and it was also like a very skirmish type weapon, like go forward, attack, dash backwards. It felt very nice, but I still feel that magic is very important in the game here. If not for combat, then for some sort of exploration. Okay, because something is shining in the area. Yeah, like behind this wall, there's something. There's a cable. Does it mean we have to do electricity here? No, not the generator. But it would suggest it's actually something. Oh, come on. Another puzzle. I mean, that's good. That's good. How do we get there? Do we get there somehow? Not here. Not there. If there's a button somewhere. Wait, 6.
One moment.
Marius, do you see something? Okay, Marius knows that there's a loot there. Keeping it fresh is always nice. Yes, and in particular because in Elden Ring we don't have guns, right? So having a gun in a game every now and then you have to shoot. Every now and then you have to shoot something in a video game. Be that by playing a little bit a shooting game like this with Avowed, or maybe even playing Doom because you just want to shoot monsters in the face and see them explode into million pieces. There is this like primal urge, I think, for shooting something. At least I have it. But going back to bonking should be quite a good experience. Maybe there's a button or something. Or maybe that's the exit. Ah, okay, that's also possible. Maybe that's the exit and the entrance to this puzzle is somewhere else. Right? Or maybe we'll never know. Huh. Where are we even? We're here. Along the stuff here. Okay, those are the caverns that we visited, the spider cavern. Okay, one more look on this location and we're gonna go forward. Could it be from up somehow? It's not here probably because this is the path down and those are not connected. Oops, don't fall. It feels as if this was meant to be activated by electrical magic, but there's a button. Maybe I have to click on his head or something. No, nothing here. Ah, okay. I don't know. This is not anything. Up there, no. No. This is the window. Alright, I give up. I don't know. But that's probably something to explore, so this is good. Let's go back to the city. Actually, wait. Do we have enough to upgrade our weapon, maybe? I think we have gotten some pieces of wood along the way. Let's check. Command pistol. We can upgrade it. Oh, we can upgrade it. All right, from 58 to 69, we're gonna upgrade it. There we go. There we go. Where's camp? Camp. Yes. So, if I were to give advice, before you're gonna go into the city, explore a little bit more and get yourself a fine tier weapon, right? You can buy a fine tier weapon in the city, but if you just check things around, you will be able to upgrade it, I think. There we go. Upgrade to fine quality. There we go. Plus 11 damage. And now it requires hardwood branch rather than softwood branch. So I'm guessing those are those maybe resources encountered further in the game. We could talk to the companions.
Look, Marius, if you ever want to talk about anything.
We don't want to. Because why spoil anything, right? Are there not some special gear with unique bonuses and such? Yes, I mean, yes, you're very correct. You're very correct, but I didn't find any special pistol, right? This one, Last Light of the Day, is the weapon that we fought from the Oracle, right? We got it from the Oracle. And I think it says it's a common quality, already improved to +2. So it's still lower, right? It's still lower than our now fine pistol. Because it says it's a Roman numeral 2 here, indicating it's a blue item right now, and this would be a great item if it wasn't unique. So either get yourself some unique weapons, or upgrade your weapon from common to fine. Like don't skip on upgrading the weapons, and possibly armor. You know, I kind of skip on upgrading the armor. I still can do it, right? So since I'm in the camp, let's upgrade the armor as well. Ah, the one from the assassin we cannot upgrade because we don't have resources, but this one we can. And to upgrade unique ones, to make this transition between common, fine, and I believe, yeah, and then further between the tiers, you need Adra. So this is a rare item. We only have 3. Okay, so that's
nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there.
And actually, this was part of the quest. At some point, we got a quest about upgrading our stuff, so it's good that we did that. It deduces some stats too. Yeah, what I like about this is that you can see what will be the change, right? So, like in this case, we're gonna have the 30% damage reduction is the same across all upgrades, but there is also a flat additional damage reduction. Right now at 13, but at the legendary at the top, it's 90. And I don't think, yeah, those doesn't change. The special qualities of the item don't scale. So basically, if you find the nice item, you can go with it throughout the game, and you know, if it's working with your build, because like constitution bonus or something like this, you can go through. Also, at some point we're gonna need a dragon hide to upgrade it. So there may be dragons in this game in case you're a fan of those. Were there dragons? Were there like dragon fights in Pillars of Eternity? I'm guessing there would be, right? Let's go here. Alright. Find someone to report to at the embassy. Embassy. Okay, those are of course bounties. Each bounty is 500 gold, so that's good.
So close. But what's the point? It's useless without that Adra.
You mentioned the Adra. We have 3 Adra. Maybe you want our Adra?
Oh, you are a special one, you are. I thought all the godlikes were taken back.
Sapiento says I'm
they
special.
came from. Don't mean a thing by it. I'm glad to see not all the gods have abandoned us.
Are you drunk? What is this? The guy is like, hey, hello, nice to meet you. And we're like, are you drunk?
No, of course I'm not drunk. I am an alchemist.
I'm an alchemist.
You should know, this place is heading quickly into a swamp of madness. Even the plants and the animals feel it.
A presto, Ezio. Did you come to check the books? This doesn't sound like my problem. Again, trying to be mean and or evil for Seraph.
I understand that. But if someone doesn't do something, it might become everyone's problem. Sapiento di Falva, alchemist and dreamer, at your service. My
Barnabas,
latest
adventurer
experiment was meant to
and
solve the
maidenless, at
scourge
yours.
that has come over the local flora and the fauna, but it wasn't meant to be. I expected my main reagent to be delivered today, but I suppose the gods had other ideas.
Arcane Scholar. A recovery potion, I assume. I imagine the Awakened Adra would be difficult to get. And we can actually talk about the Strange Buried Strangle route, of course. Blame the merchant, not the gods. It's probably just delayed.
No. The gentlemen who promised to deliver it are here, avoiding me, I might say, and running about as if they feared my wrath. I assure you, my friend, I do not possess a wrath.
Okay. We fought the Strange Bear in the Strangle route. Maybe it is connected?
Quite likely. Tell me.
Look at him
was
bobbing
it
up and down
drooling?
sometimes
I'd
when he's
love
moving
to...
forward.
Never mind. Neither here nor there. No one knows
here.
how best to describe it,
Again.
but we can all see it. Something is distorting the life around here, and I hoped to stop it.
The bobbing up and down during the dialogue, I just noticed it. I think it's because his model is trying to move forward during the cutscene, right? But maybe the surface is uneven, so it's causing the model to just rapidly go down for a moment and back up when he's moving backwards. That's my guess. But it's an example of like a very minor thing again. Like I listed some other minor things that this game could be improved when it comes to like general polish, I think. I think it will take more than a few herbs and notes to fix the problem.
I have everything I need, but the most important part, the luminous Adra, to cleanse the souls of the wildlife. The gentlemen who are supposed to acquire my Adra have not delivered it, and they seem to be avoiding me, as if they fear my wrath.
Luminous Adra is very hard to find, unless they could afford to buy some outright.
Which is impossible. Yes, I thought
Impossible.
so too. But they offered a very sensible deal and swore they had a supplier. Certainly seemed honest to me.
Okay, he got
My
scammed,
friends
right?
must have lied. Or they got the Adra and they lost it. I can't imagine why else they would be acting so strange about it.
There has to be another way to get Luminous Adra.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm wondering if these people ever even had any luminous Adra. I haven't paid them anything though, so why lie? They were running around the paradise talking to other scholars in the area. Ganef and Remio, I believe. And an older lady. Don't recall her name.
Mischief just woke up. She's not looking our way, but the camera is active. Maybe she's gonna move. If they're as desperate as it sounds, things might get a little dangerous.
I don't wish them ill, but I really need that Adra. Any luminous Adra will do, he said, as if the stuff were falling from the sky.
Alright. Speak to the locals about where to find Luminous Adra. No, we don't have time to talk to the locals. We're kind of in the main quest in fact right now. Oh, Mischief turned. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we have one thing. I'm gonna show you something, guys. It's in testing, but I think it should work. If I disable this and enable this, there you go. We have an occasional big cam for the action cam. Maybe Mischief, maybe something else, but we absolutely had the big cam available for those opportunities. Yeah, I figured out I won't be stretching it to the gameplay so that we can still have a gameplay in the background for whatever reason. But yeah, it is available. And if I just switch it back here, there we go, it jumps. That's good. Hey, it's working. All right. See, it was good to take vacation because I can not only play video games, I can also improve the streaming stuff. Next thing, sounds, music, you know? Adding some sort of auditory experiences to the stream. Maybe some redeems. I mean, maybe fixing the redeems, the sound on the redeems, like Nourish or something like this. That was a change that I made and did not come back to it. Why there are enemies on the map there? That's curious. Are they here? Spiders? Why are there spiders in the city?
Guess the deer and discipline doesn't apply to pests.
Nice shot.
Take your best shot.
Our new gun is one-shotting spiders. Very good.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. Someone died, Kai, and you're like, oh, that was fun because we killed a couple of spiders. Now there should be
With any
enemies
luck,
there.
your assassin will be as bad at hiding their tracks as they were at making sure you stayed dead.
Wait, why are we talking about the assassin still? We met the assassin. Kai, what are you talking about? Are we just in this location for whatever reason?
Arms up! Is that all you got?
Okay, I missed. Derelict Garden. Oh wow. Good. Come on guys, keep it up. They actually killed one of them on their own. Not bad. Didn't you kill assassin? Yes, yes, I did. So I'm not sure why that comment was there. It felt like it's a comment aiming at finding another way to the cistern, maybe. Like, you know, something that should be set in this location but was not removed, was not flagged as unnecessary now that we have dealt with the assassin. Unbar. Where does it lead? Okay, it's exploration. Oh wait, is it? Ah, see, that's the place that I was just trying to find the way. I thought there was a button there, and those doors were barred, but now they're unbarred. There we go. So yes, Kai's weird notices aside, we have killed some spiders. And now, plan. Someone to report. Embassy. Okay, we're close. We're close to the embassy. We're gonna do a quest. If I can find my way out over here. Wait, did I fall in a way that I cannot go back up? No, don't tell me. Or maybe that was actually it. Oh yeah, okay, parkour. There we go. We have the way up. Hop, hop, hop. There we go. No wait. Find someone to report. Are you the embassy? Wait, Offric. Cademon. Okay, this is the guy that we saved at the cave. We gave him a potion. What's up with you guys?
Hey, it's the envoy.
Envoy, hey.
I swear, I owe you the world.
I own the world. He saved my life, remember?
Yeah, you only told me about 100 times.
Hey, where's Yeda? Is everyone else on their way?
Say nothing or lie, they'll be here soon any minute. We established that they died. Let's be like quiet, say nothing.
No. Oh God. Does he mean?
Yes.
They didn't make it, Offric. I'm sorry.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
What happened?
On their way to the wheel, yes. The Oracle ripped their souls, the Oracle killed them, the details won't help you. Just know that they went quickly. Or say nothing. What happens if I say nothing? I mean, say nothing is the worst choice, you know, not giving them any closure. I think that's the evil. Saving dead people kinda hard? Yes. Say nothing.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offric, hey, listen. We always knew that was a risk, right? And we told ourselves.
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. No dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
At least it's over.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby. You would have been fine without me.
What I mean to say is, we're grateful, Envoy.
Okay. You're lucky I happened by.
Gods, you're telling me? I was half dead by the time you found me.
You were.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this.
There you go.
It belonged
Reward.
to our grandfather.
Delver's
He'd always
Potion.
wanted to join the Corps, but life got in the way. When we were recruiting, he gave it to us to remind us to live well.
How do you decide who gets to wear it?
We take turns. Cadman had it last, so he gets to decide what we do with it.
Alright. Thanks.
Well, I'm sure you've got big Envoy things to do.
Esgal, hello, welcome
I don't
in.
know if you heard, but there's a
How
plague
is
on
the
and
how is the
everything.
weekend treating you?
If you're ever in high
Are you having a
crowd,
nice Sunday?
look us up.
Yeah.
Did you
can
play
drink
some
to the
Baldur's
Corps
Gate 3?
together.
Oh, I nearly forgot. You didn't happen to find that relic, did you?
I mean, I found it, but should I give it to him, to Offric? Wait. The game is giving me too many options. I'm not sure if he's the official I want to. It belongs to the people of the living lands. It's not Ader's to take. Okay, so in that quest with the relic, we could take it and work with the Oracle to put it in the giant statue. Put it in the giant statue ourselves after killing the Oracle, because the voice from the Edra pillar told us. We can take it ourselves and bring it here to either give it to them, either freely or for barter option here on the second one. We can lie to never saw it, like we never saw it, or just claim that it's for the people of the living lands, it's not for the Aiders to take. We're a big fan of Aiders, of course. So let's say I've got the relic right here. What will you give it for me?
You gonna shake the kid down now? Don't you work for the same emperor?
Holy shit.
That's correct.
The higher-ups back in High Ground are gonna lose their heads over this. I don't have much, but... well, I suppose I could give you my wages. Headquarters will have to reimburse me, right? Anyway, here.
Twins? Yes, they're brothers actually. So this is maybe one of the times when we can give the game pass that they look absolutely the same. Because they absolutely do if you look close at it. They even have the same eye color. They said they're brothers. It was never established that they're twins, but apparently they're twin brothers. I took a short ride on my new bike in a nearby forest, but it was cold. But I really wanted to try the wheels out finally. Okay. I guess the trip was worthwhile, you know. If you came back and if you enjoyed the ride, that's what matters. That's important. But it is cold, you know. It is absolutely cold. What's the temperature actually right now? -4. It says. Yeah. It's gonna be better or worse in the coming week. -8, 7, 9, -2. Okay, it's gonna be getting warmer. That's good. Give me some nice, you know, nice temperature. I don't like cold. Okay, give Ulfric the Splinter Eotas. It's all yours, or might. I think I can do better than that, don't you? Your pockets look a little heavy, Ulfric. Are you sure that's all you have? So Seraph, in the spirit of being evil, we can shake those guys down for more money. Let's try.
Envoy.
Under
120.
Yeah. I suppose you could have this stone I found in a chest too. Can I please have the relic now?
And we have the option to hold the relic close. Generous of you, by the way. I'm keeping this after they gave us money. Can I F5 here? Can I actually save? Okay, I cannot save in this one. But I'm interested. I'm curious. We took their money away for ourselves, and we're keeping the relic. What's gonna happen?
Envoy.
What? But that was all the coin I had. We're gonna have to borrow against next month's wage to visit the Mermaid's Den now. God damn it! I guess I can't make you give it back. Not when you answer to the Emperor.
Well, I should be off.
Okay. Bye.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but I'm glad they made it.
Okay,
These two
okay.
will be just fine. I'm sure of it.
So I guess this... Wait,
One of them may even get a happy ending.
Oh, a happy ending. Regardless what he just said. It considers the quest completed, right? Which one was that? Dawn Treader. No, wait. Dawn Treader. Find somebody to report to the embassy. You destroyed the body and returned to Ulfric to let him know what became of his expedition. But what body? I'm not sure what they mean. Okay, but the quest is completed. The optional things were here, like retrieve the relic when we could still talk to the Oracle. Speak to the voice. Okay. Okay, so does it mean that we still have the relic in the inventory? We still have Splinter of Eotas, so we don't really need. So they're going for the female touch pronto, aren't they? I mean, they don't have any money, so with their natural charm, I suppose they don't have a lot of chances, but who knows?
First time in my life I ever really felt part of something. And now it's gone.
Wonder if the Mermaid Den is open.
Yeah, and now we're gonna load up the game. This is 8:14. This is 2 minutes ago. So, do we need to go further? Wait, this is autosave. Is that an autosave during the dialogue? or before the dialogue? Because I genuinely want to give them the relic, but it was fun to see the option. I think that qualifies as evil option, right? Wait, now they're not here. What's the deal with that? The Don't Treader quest is completed? Okay, it is completed. So it is a despite the thumbnail, it is a save after the dialogue already. Let's load up the earlier one. Those are some huge planks behind them from huge trees. I did not notice the planks. Maybe they were too huge for me to notice. Where are we? This is post spiders, right? Okay, this is a moment. Thank goodness for autosaves every 5 minutes. At least we can explore the game at a very, convenient pace. Okay, let's skip. We might as well check other options. Like, we can lie to them, they'll be here soon any minute.
Oh, gods. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, don't do that.
What?
Okay, his
He's
brother's
lying
smarter.
to you.
His brother's smarter.
What? You think we can't take the truth?
You can't handle the truth.
But you saved Cadman. You couldn't save them? Or you didn't try?
What happened?
Well, let's check the truth this time. The Oracle ripped their souls from their bodies and put them into statue. Happens, right?
What?
Right. So it could have been worse.
Some glitches
They
on his
probably
face.
went quickly.
Right now, you can see them.
If that helps.
I can't understand this.
Hey, Offric, hey, listen.
Okay, we already
always
heard that.
Better to go out at the bottom of the world or the top. And dying in bed like Granda, asking what if.
Did you avenge them?
Did you avenge them? Depends on how you define death. But we actually did kill him, right? He's exactly as dead as they. He's exactly as dead as they are. Wow, that's cold. He's exactly as dead as they are. That's cold.
At least they got justice.
Okay.
And I got my brother back.
Don't be a baby.
All right.
Well, I mean.
And now we should be. What's next for you?
Well, wait.
Mermaid's Den.
You told him.
Sorry. Oh, I think I.
It was a moment of weakness. I thought I was dead.
Oh. Okay, I skipped it unnecessarily. What's the next for two of you? Ambassador Hilgard, we know him, has written to Expedition Command back in High-Crown to see if they'll let us come home. Caedmon replies, while we wait for the reply, I thought... Wait, let me guess. Mermaids then? You told him? It was a moment of weakness, I thought I was dead.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to give you this. It belonged to our grandfather. He'd always wanted to
Thank you,
join the
Sarah.
Corps, but life...
So we have this. How do you decide how to wear it? I'll treasure it.
Well, if you're ever in high...
Yeah.
Okay, and now is the you didn't happen to find that relic. Right, so we shook them down earlier on, so let's now try to give it to them. It's all yours.
You were serious? You really
Splinter
found
of
it?
Eight was removed.
I'm gonna be the hero of the Corps for this. Thank you, Envoy. Don't forget to visit us next time you're in High Crown.
Perhaps I should be off.
I wish things had turned out better for the rest of their crew, but
Okay.
glad they made it. These two will be
So,
just fine.
that was a
I'm
very
sure.
nice quest. I
One
really
of
like
them
this
may
quest,
even
right?
get-
If we look at it like this, we were just exploring the area, we found the Pilgrim's Path, we learned about the expedition, we entered the Temple of Eotas, there was a bunch of exploration, bunch of fighting as well, and some really hidden loot in some occasions. We had to make a choice whether to work with the Oracle or not. We had to make the choice whether to work with the voice or not. Then we went outside, and at the very end, we were given the choice to either give the relic back or keep it to ourselves. And we could also rob them from their money, you know. So I guess that was counted as a side quest, right? So it wasn't like a main story quest, right? So. Yeah, exploration can sometimes award you not only with loot, but maybe with an adventure, and that was definitely an adventure. Did you really give them the splinter? Yeah, like I suppose what wrong can come out of it? I suppose that's the end of the quest. Otherwise, I would have it. Doesn't sound like a good decision? Perfect. Perfect. It's a perfect decision that Barnabas would make. I'm gonna take a short break and think about my choices, my life choices, and then I'll be back with more. We're gonna find the Watcher. This untimely end is literally the third quest in the game. I think that you have to third story quest that you have to do. So we're finally getting to it, and we're gonna see how it goes. Okay, take a break, and I'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back after the break, and we're gonna continue the main quest, An Untimely End. That was a quest that was made of two parts. Find the Watcher was the one, and Find the Assassin was the other. We did find the Assassin yesterday, and Find the Watcher should be easy, because it was all about going to a place, I think, and just, well, meeting the Watcher. They should be in the city, not hidden in some cistern, under some temple, and whatever. So, should be good, should be good. It's a nice day in the city of Paradise. We have the usual trip through the market district. Actually, I can be running, right? Let's go. Fast, 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 fast. I think that if I look at the map, today we'll definitely at least check out the areas. We're gonna just run in the direction and see if there's anything fun there. Oh, snakes live here. We're gonna see the snakes. Hopefully, it's gonna go better than my plan to see the sharks on the first day, which we didn't see because I couldn't get to this location. I don't know, I lost my way. But as long as the quest that we're gonna do right now is not too engaging, we're gonna try to see the snakes. Yeah, all right. Pearl District. This is where we fought the Sparrowhawks. Alright, find the Watcher. Find the Watcher. There? Okay.
Surprised they let us walk out of here.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm just walking slowly to appreciate the
The
looks.
cartographer mentioned this spot in their letter.
What?
Let's take a look around.
Oh, wait. Some side quests?
One moment.
Did you find something, Marius? What cartographer? What letter? I forgot. I forgot anything. I mean everything. I'm gonna jump here.
Looks
Oh,
like
hello.
this guy was waiting for a friend to get back alive from Castle's Folly.
This feels like Elden Ring, you know? The dead guy sitting on the chair. This is like so much Elden Ring.
You want to do some stretches before you go there.
Castle's Folly? Oh, is that the location that is dangerous? We should go there immediately. Castle's Folly. Ah, so this? Okay, there's something orange there. Far away in the distance. Interesting. But yeah, let's do the Watcher. Let's find the Watcher first. The purple shine should be a teleport, right? So we might as well grab it. Is it a teleport? No, it's a camp location. Which counts. There you go. Party camp discovered. That's good. So they were this late. Yes. Actually, though, when you're sitting and waiting for somebody and that somebody is not coming. Waiting for the Godot. Camp. Guillermo's journal. Why am I here? My earlier entries say I'd come to chart this place, but I already have a map. Did Sansa draw it, or did I? The lines end outside the ruins. That's right. That's why he sent me. I can go in. I can finish it. I just need to find my ink. Okay, so I suppose we can learn about some fine ruins. From the hills, ruins. Paradise Fog. There you go. Grenade and more glue. Why people are having grenades like in the open like this? That's dangerous. Oh, anything here? Highwayman Bruce here.
Next one's mine.
Alright, camping horse. But we don't need to fight them.
Not bad.
So I'm not sure we can go there. Not bad, Marius. Marius didn't do anything in this fight. I mean, you guys didn't do anything. It was all me. Old Barnabas. See? Gun. That's a good spell. Katana was right. The Rise. Should we loot this guy now and kill him? Probably.
Careful. There's nothing more dangerous out here than taking a moment to relax. Take him down. Show me what you got.
Shadows.
Hold up.
Okay. It seems that the location we're in is a bit tougher. The enemies are fine quality. You know, the again Roman numeral. And what's their names? Not right, of course. But now that our pistol upgraded, we will be able to maybe not one-shot them, but still kill them. Fire. Okay, they are not resistant to fire. Confirmed. if you're fighting the undead, the wraiths, use fire. Okay, nothing here. What about climbing, jumping, running? Nothing, okay. All Barnabas's work, yes. It is actually the thing in this game. The DPS comes pretty much only from you. The party members are not contributing very nicely. Where's the path? And the watcher. Forward or around? Of course, you can't expect the party members to carry you in any game. It should be your job as a player to fend off the enemies most of the time. But I think they could be like a little bit more tuned, you know, like some more DPS on their part would be nice. At the same time, maybe I'm a bit unfair because I'm fighting what I see, right? And if I see a Zorib here, I don't see them fighting another Zorib there, right? So maybe I'm not aware what kind of contribution they're doing. To be honest, like if I want to be super fair, it's easy to say like if this was a combat like in Baldur's Gate 3, where you can see 10 enemies, 4 of your party members, and you know exactly who contributed to what kind of damage, what kind of spell, because you control them pretty much. Indestructible. Oh, gold. Some unique item.
If anyone can give me food,
Arcanist gloves.
it's a godlike.
Now this is interesting because Arcanist gloves is plus 10% parkour speed and plus 20 maximum essence. The Arcanist gloves are probably related to Arcanist boots, right? They feel like it's like a set, maybe. Although I don't believe there is actually like I don't think there are sets in this game, right? Otherwise we would find something that would indicate this is part of a set for greater bonus. But it's interesting that they have move speed as a separate thing and parkour speed. I suppose parkour speed means climbing, right? So again, faster movement, but not on running, but on climbing with those gloves. And to be honest, it makes sense for gloves to increase your climbing speed. You know, logical. Okay, what's there? Eye of Rimgrant. Notice that we've looted Eye of Rimgrant here, because I think the game expects us to freeze this area to move forward, or maybe there's other path. Let's try to find other path first. Is there a way not to use ice magic or ice grenade to progress? There are Zoribs there, but looks like we can exit from a cave. Maybe there's an entrance to the cave somewhere down there.
Here we go. To your left.
Doesn't seem so. Unless there. Let's go there. I just want to make sure that the game is not forcing you to use ice magic and or ice grenades to solve the problems. Let's see if that's correct. Watcher's Mirror. I'm just running ignoring everything, but normally you would probably spend some time to explore. What's that? Ancient memory? That's new. Okay.
We have been here.
What? Okay, that seemed like a 2-second cutscene, and it reminds me of unlocking all those like pieces of memories from Assassin's Creed, right? You had to collect a lot of them to actually see the entire cutscene, so that made sense. So apparently there is a bunch of those to unlock. Ancient memory 1 of 1 in this location, but I'm guessing there will be more in further locations, right? I would guess. Is there a follow-up? There isn't a follow-up to that, right? So it was just about climbing here. Okay, so by trying to find another way, we kind of find another thing, which again, good for exploration. Because it would suck if we were like, oh no, this is not the way, and we have to backtrack all the way. But at least we get some loot. I mean, I feel that this is something, a sentiment that's been with me
Not one for
from the
walking up to
beginning.
altars. Maybe leave this one alone.
Leave this one alone? No, don't leave the altar alone. Is there an altar here that I can use? There isn't an altar. Water? Anyway, the exploration, right? I'm pretty much at this point I'm falling over the exploration because I love it so much in this game. Basically, I very often feel rewarded for trying to do something, finding the way maybe. Maybe not up there, but yeah. When in doubt, give the player some loot. I would say give the player some reward. It doesn't always have to be loot as an item, right? This memory was, well, 2-second cutscene or 1-second cutscene, and probably a promise of something longer if my guess is correct. But it can be a reward that is a nice view, that is spectacular, on which your party member, for example, comments, or there's like a piece of dialogue there. Basically, the nice thing about exploring, for example, a city in the games from the Yakuza series, let's say Yakuza Like a Dragon, you walk around the city, and every now and then you have the chance to press triangle because the party members have a comment about the building that they're passing, or like some moment along your way is becoming an excuse for the party members to talk. So yeah, it's good. Now let's see if I chose the way to froze it, and the Eye of Rimgrant that we grabbed earlier was the grenade that freezes. So in case you don't have magic, you would be able to nonetheless progress. That said, is there was another way, right? Climbing. Could it be from here? Okay. And now here. Ah, there you go. Alright, so this confirms my theory. The game actually allows you to get to this point without using the Eye of Rimgrant as a freezing grenade, without using the ice spell. You just have to kind of Skyrim it when it comes to climbing. You just be like, I'm gonna go there and hope for the best, press spacebar a couple of times and climb along the ledges. That's good. That's good, because I was concerned that many of the... I mean, it's still a valid concern that many of the hidden options, hidden areas may be only accessible with magic. And I think I would still say what I said before, that I recommend having a grimoire on you, because with the ice and electricity and fire, you are able to solve a lot of environmental puzzles. And by puzzles I mean, blocked paths basically. But they are not always the answer, right? In the previous dungeon that in the Temple of Eotas, I was trying to use the sparks to activate the switch, the electrical switch, but I couldn't reach that. So the solution was to throw a grenade, actually, because I could reach it with a grenade, I couldn't reach it with my magic. Possibly, there may be items like we found a flaming sword. Wow, we actually find a flaming sword. Wait, last light of day. It's a sword, right? So my question is, can this sword be used to break cobwebs and other flammable stuffs? That's one question. And the follow-up question would be, if there are those generators that you have to activate with electricity, should a bow or a pistol exist in the game that deals electrical damage? Could they be used to do that? Right? That would be a nice thing to check. So let's hope we're gonna find some brambles. But first kill the bears. Maybe there's gonna be something else there. My goodness, you're tall. Let's sneak up on you.
Keep quiet.
Kind of in the butt, but okay. There we go. I'm sorry, bear, but there's a Wayfarer ring here. What does the ring do? Plus 20% health and essence regeneration from potions and food. And we actually did not have any rings equipped. Good job, me. Bleakthorn's confidence. Dexterity and parkour speed. Ah, there we go. Left click to equip in one slot, right click to equip in the other. So now we should be able to climb faster. I think, yeah, 15% is noticeable. Okay. Forward with the quest. We need to find the Watcher. Eventually.
You know we can turn back at any moment. Nothing of value would be lost.
What's gotten into you? I've seen you enter an ogre's den with less reluctance.
Okay, no follow-up from Mars. Sounds ominous, anyway. Also, Barnabas...
That wasn't me.
Okay, Barnabas will never need to... I mean, Barnabas does not skip arm day at the gym because he's constantly holding the pistol in front of him. And the book, right? So basically arms forward, carrying something, and he's just sprinting, running like this, moving. He's strong. Okay, Perturbed Patron, what's up with you?
Be careful, godlike. Runid has such power. God, such terrifying power.
Let him continue.
Oh, she told me such terrible things. I was a wicked person in my last life. Evil to the core. So many dead. By my hands.
Okay. Do you seriously believe that nonsense? Everyone knows the Watchers are frauds.
Well, I thought so too, but the things she told me, she couldn't have known them. No. It was real.
Okay.
Look, I just want to go back home. To the farm. How can I possibly face anyone now? Knowing what I know. I keep telling myself that person, that murderer isn't me, but they were. They are.
Arcane Scholar maybe for a moment here. No, they aren't. The wheel changes us all. You are no exception.
I suppose you have a point. Thank you. I think... Oh,
coin?
Make sure to toss a coin into the pond behind the Watcher's home after your reading.
No, I think I'd rather keep my coin.
Well, so be it. Though you are inviting ill fortune upon yourself.
Ill fortune? Sounds more like good sense to me.
Yeah, Marius is practical.
What you do is your decision, but...
Pragmatic.
You have been warned.
Okay. So apparently we... the game gave us a coin in case we had no money, I suppose, so that we can throw a coin in the fountain, right? Or something like this. For good luck. And I'm wondering if we can indeed not throw a coin into the fountain. Or into the pond. Is that the pond? Oh, there's money here. It's our money now. There isn't a prompt to throw a coin here, actually. Let's see. Oh, more money. Money. Can I just steal everything? This feels wrong. Wait, isn't more money? It's like going to Italy, to Rome, to the Di Trevi fountain and just diving into it to get money. I just want to suffer some consequences, you know? I hope there will be some sort of consequences there. Coin removed from... Wait, coin removed from inventory? It said coin removed from inventory. Was there actually a prompt to throw it? Wait. It said coin removed from inventory. I don't like this. Load the game. I was just clicking and picking, but on the corner of my eye, on the right side, I saw coin removed from the inventory. Oh, hello, Mischief is waking up. Mischief. Ah. There you go. Once again, let's check not the fountain, the pond, right? So we can get the Kraken horn. Take, add it to the inventory. Add it, add it, add it, add it. I'm just picking them carefully to make sure that we are. Ah, there you go. Coin, place coin. So there's actually a prompt about here. Put the coin there. We will not do that because we hope to invite some bad luck towards us, right? Let's just make sure we're gonna steal coins. My goodness. The greed of a video game player, right? It's unparalleled. Took all the coins. Spent like 5 minutes on picking up 15 gold total. Even reloaded the save to make sure it's not losing any coins on that. What a life. Alright. We got all the money from that. We did not leave it. Let's see if there's gonna be any follow-up.
Godlike.
Excuse me? Who are you? Invitation from the Claviger. Oh, we know about the Claviger. I mean, he's dead, but... Runit, my people told me what happened to your village, or at least what they understand of it. First, allow me to offer my sympathies. The wilderness is unforgiving, mysterious, and perhaps worst of all, unapologetic. Second, I invite you to reside in Paradise for as long as you'll have us. Your needs will be taken care of. All we ask in return is to make use of your talents as a watcher. Whenever you're ready for a new beginning, the gates of Paradise will be open to you. Yours, Claviger Emund. I guess... Remember that Claviger Emund was working with the rebels, right? So I'm not sure if he would use her to further his agenda. I mean, he's dead now, but a bunch of peppers. Anything else? Ooh, can go up. Actually, nice place, by the way. There's a dream journal and a golden chest. With Adra. Now we have 4 Adra, so we could upgrade our armor actually, our unique armor that we have. Okay, Dream Journal. Another restless night. I watched people scream, flee and die as a mountain toppled over and buried them. Overhead, the great tree spread out its branches to eclipse the very stars, its bark a dizzying array of colors. The dreams are getting stronger, but not clearer. Whose souls am I detecting? Why is my sight blurred when I try to focus on it? When last I had this dream, it occurred the death of my village by a maddening blight. What is the dream trying to tell me now? I do not understand. Maybe I am not meant to. Maybe it's for someone else. Maybe the voice is not talking only to us, but also to the watcher here. And like half the population of Paradise. Basically, trying to pull something out. Okay. I'm gonna steal your turnip, lemon and tomato. And now I could actually... go out, right, and say bye. But the quest tells me to talk to you, so hello, Runit.
If it is a watcher you seek, then a watcher you have found.
Nice.
This is giving me the shakes. Right, maybe I'll stand outside.
Why have you come to me, godlike?
The voice is plotting. Yes, and I don't know what's the intent there, and I'm curious. So as far as the main plot goes, the game at this point got me definitely curious. So you know, sometimes when you start a new game and there's this starting moment for a plot, it's sometimes very exciting. Usually should be very exciting, you know, if you want to start off the story on a high note of some sort. Actually, no. Let me comment on this in another way. When there is a story starting, sometimes it's gonna start on a high note and drop you in like instantly, right? I mentioned for example, you know, Baldur's Gate 3 in the Nautiloid in Hell, and you know, the escape, the demons, I mean the devils, and you know, meeting them in the pods, meeting Shadowheart in the pods, everything like this. Very strong beginning. Mass Effect, like I said again, going to the planet, Party member dies, you get a new party member, Ashley. Zombies are attacking, Geth are attacking, Saren kills Nilos, and then you basically got mind boggled by a piece of architecture from beyond time, right? Very strong beginning again. In this case, the game really does not begin with something super strong, right? We got shipwrecked at the beach. Many times we got that in many games, I suppose. Particularly in Larian games, actually, because I believe the original Sin 2 starts as at the beach, Baldur's Gate 3 as well. I'm not sure if original Sin 1 starts at the beach. I think it does, right? So yeah. In case of Avowed, it's a slow burn, right? It's slowly building up the revelation, the voice, and there wasn't like a very strong defining moment, like for example at the beginning of Wrath of the Righteous, where basically an important person dies and the festival is well invaded by some bad stuff. You would have to ask Almaril, because I haven't played the game that long, but from what I remember, it's just the death of a very prominent character at the very beginning. Sota on the move. Yes, she actually moved here, up front. You can actually see her on that angle a little bit. So yes, I guess this is a point to Avowed to building something slowly through the voice, through the mystery, I suppose, rather than throwing it in the player's face. I think that's good. There you go. Krytax, welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, got new favorite emotes. Oh, you got the Almaril emotes. There you go. Those are the good ones. You're gonna have a lot of owls and a lot of little Almarils on the chat. Stir him down, Sota. No, she's just waking up slowly. There you go. You doing all right? Yes, Krytax. We're just exploring. I was just, of course, yapping about what I think about the game, and basically towards the end of the stream, I will have my final opinion about whether or not we should give Avowed a try. I mean, if you've been watching for the past couple of days, you already know my opinion probably. But to summarize, we're gonna do it later on. There you go. Okay, so what have you come to me, godlike? Liviana, that was the healer lady, I think, said you could help me.
Help? No. I can open your eyes, but you must learn to see. Let's have a look at you then. You who came to these shores on a royal errand. You who have died and returned. To open the door to your soul, we must first open a door to your mind. Now repeat after me. I stand on the shore between here and beyond.
Okay, now I just realized that the game has this strong defining moment, kind of like a death of your character that happens within the first 2 hours, basically, if you just follow the main plot. It's supposed assassination of your character, right? But it happens again, not in the first like 30 minutes or 1 hour or 15 minutes. It's absolutely possible that you won't get this defining moment many hours if you choose to just explore the map around, you know? Okay, and before I do the vow or whatever. Wait. I can say, or I can clutch my hands, something feels strange. Something feels strange. Get out of my head, voice.
Say the words. You didn't come all this way just to linger on the threshold.
We have the option to just say them or be like, I stand on the shore between here and beyond, like struggle with them a little bit. Let's try.
I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
Breath rapidly. I'm not so sure about this.
Good. Your mind and soul are in conflict. I can use that to locate what I seek.
Oh, okay. Alright, I dip my toe into bottomless depths.
The lake is a mirror. The mirror is a door. And the door stands open.
Are you making this up?
Naturally. Some watchers see through madness, others through instinct, and some, like me, through ritual. The words are merely a key. Turn them in any direction you like.
Wait, since when I am VIP? Since this afternoon, basically. I was... okay, maybe this is a good time to actually show something to you guys. So first of all, we can activate the action cam. And second of all, we can even make it bigger, right? But the thing I want to show you guys, it's... Get ready. Get ready. Okay, now Mischief is moving. Maybe she's gonna be a part of it. You want to be a part of the presentation as well? Come on, move. Move, move, move. Yes. Cat legs. Go there. Alright, what I wanted to show you guys, it's the new board. It's the new board. I don't think... Yeah, maybe you can see it. You can see the new board. It's bigger now. It allowed me to expand. And at the very top, I'm not sure if I can actually stand up. Wait. I'm not sure if you can hear me, but I'm gonna be moving, saying things louder. Wait. Ooh. So at the very top, there are some of the friends of the channel, you know, VIPs, of course. All of you have been put here. I am, of course, very grateful for those people who are listed here because you guys pretty much made the community, and you are always here for some reason, or very often you are here. So I'm very grateful. Very grateful for your support first and foremost, and that's why I decided to also throw in some VIPs wherever I could. And then we have absolutely, you know, everybody who's ever followed. And if you are paying attention, you'll see that they are grouped 3 by 4. Why is that? Of course, I cannot do the things easy way and just put the colorful pieces of paper on the board here. I decided to sort you out into months. Those people are the people who followed me in January, February, March, April, and so on and so on. So this is organized. This is organized here now. And the fun thing, only 2 people followed me in March, actually. So hopefully next month will be. I'm gonna at least get 2 followers so I can get the full square on this one. So yes, it's super organized here. It's super organized here, and now we have this, you know, a bigger board. It's not yet fastened to the wall, but I moved some. I moved the cards from the box to this. There's a little space between here, and this space will be used to greet any newcomers. You know, any new followers will first get that space between, so that we can showcase them at whenever they follow, and then I'm gonna be moving them to their respective months. So yes, this is basically the new board. All right, this is basically the new board. I wanted to showcase this to you since Cryjax talked about VIPs, right? Because this is part of the entire stuff. Okay, so yes, so many free spaces there. Yeah, there's a lot of space, but now it's now the free space also has an intent, right? Because we need that break between months. But who knows when we're gonna get. I am grateful for each and everyone who have ever followed. Some of the people, of course, who are on this board have unfollowed at some point, but they were nonetheless part of the journey, right? I think we are at like 180 followers or something like this, and probably there's, you know, over 200 cards here, definitely. All right, so let's go back. Let's go back. Esgal is that high, VIP, he doesn't need the silly badge. Esgal has the artist badge, and so I figure out I won't be like spamming with the badges. Funnily enough, I cannot give the badges to. I cannot give the badges to. Wait, Esgal is actually a special case. No, we should put VIP to Esgal as well. Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. I mean, what was my logic? I'm gonna show you basically. Esgal is a special case. He's a special case because Esgal, of course, has the artist badge because he helped with the animations, you know, that you see whenever I'm changing the scene, like this one, right? This is the Esgal making, so I'm very grateful for that. And of course, there were variants to that animation for the celebrations, like 1 year celebration or the 100 followers celebration. So we all had a lot of that. But we can go to community, followers list, not followers, roles manager, and we can, yes, because basically for Almariel, Kala, and your model, I actually cannot give them a VIP because you cannot give a VIP to your moderators. Apparently, moderators are not very important people. But with Esgal, I think we can actually do it like this. Yeah, okay, it's available. I thought that the artist will overwrite it anyway. There we go. Okay, so now Esgal is a VIP as well. And everything is right in the world as it should have been. There we go. Mischief is back. And can we go back to the game maybe? Let's see, because we've been talking to the Runit for the last 10 minutes. There we go. Let's get on with it then. Lake, mirror, door, surprise.
A door. A garden gate?
Voice, shut up. You're not invited.
Impossible. Someone is here with us?
Yes.
How?
It's the passenger that I
Who
have.
are you?
I mean, it's Mischief,
What
of course.
are you?
Are you the voice,
Show
Mischief?
me what you are.
A hand knocks on a bark. Do we answer? How can they see?
Oh, the voice is confused that the watcher can see them.
What is this I hear? Old and forgotten. Echoes of echoes. An uninvited passenger?
Now she's hearing voices. Great. Is that gonna cost us extra or something?
Curious. Something clings to your soul. Felt, but unseen.
Voices. Echoes in the placid lake.
The voice has a bark. A hand knocks on our bark. Do we answer? How can they see? So that implies that the voice is a tree, right? Because that's how it would mean. And that's how it would work, I think. So a tree, probably not a random tree. The many mythologies have trees of life, of course, Yggdrasil and stuff like this. So yes. But thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're a friend of the channel as well. Friend and supporter of the channel. You're also coming, joining whenever you can, and I appreciate that. Somehow that's what it seems to be. I don't remember any tree of life in Path of yes, I need to I need to stop, like I need to rewire my brain. Pillars of Eternity, PoE. There we go. And so this is it.
Shelter the seed from winter. Who reaches for our bars? Who speaks?
Enough! I have seen into your soul, and hereby close that which was open. The door is shut, the reading finished. Well, that was truly
The door is shut.
unexpected.
It is guarded by those who something. The way is shut. That was the right. That was the way is shut. From all the Lord of the Rings. The what Gandalf was reading or someone was reading. Okay. Did you really hear the voice in my head just now?
Only echoes. The whisper of a crying child. An animal pacing its cage.
Oh.
I am
Animal
pleased to
pacing the cage,
report
so
I
the voice
made
is
contact
trapped. I mean,
with your
it
soul.
makes sense.
And then with something I cannot name. First, the good news. Not only is your soul healthy, it is strong, powerful. Strange for one who so recently died.
Mm-hmm.
Death leaves a scar, but you are unmarked. Instead of passing through the beyond, your soul was nurtured, protected, caged.
Soft. The shell cushions the egg.
Are we the egg? Is the voice
You
the shell?
only live because someone would not permit you to die. But I wonder, who?
We're not smart enough to answer this question because it's for intellect. The gods, the voice in my head, you tell me. The voice in my head?
I can say much, but that thing,
Okay, no answers.
whatever it is, eludes me. It has been years since I met a god like Their souls have a sonorous quality, like the music of a bell. A godlike soul sings together with the god that has claimed them, made them their own. It gives them power. Your soul, it has no chime. In its place, a thorn jabs at your essence, working its way to the surface.
Interesting. So godlikes are the ones who have favor or connection to the gods, right? Hence the name. And we are one, but we are not connected to any particular god, apparently. So either there is a new kind of god in the Living Lands, not included in the current pantheon, or it's some other force that is presenting itself at the power that is, I don't know, similar to the divine power, but it's not. So the god seems to be missing, I guess, or maybe yes, or maybe the god is missing. Like something like this. I don't like the sound of that. Can you remove it? Of course you can, but let's be mean, right?
One cannot remove something so
Mischief
deeply
tries to
entwined with
drink my
their
tea now.
nature. Not entirely.
Deny the heart. Air is not air.
I told you the good news. Now comes the bad, or the unusual.
Okay.
When you came into this life, a thorn pierced the fabric of your soul, and your soul grew around it, trapping and embracing the invader. A godlike's time is a gift, a blessing. But a godlike's thorn? That may be a curse.
This is mine. Break? Yeah, after this dialogue, definitely. Look, intellect 5. So we cannot do this. It's the first time I'm seeing the requirement 5 on the dialogue choice here. Which one of the gods did this to me?
I cannot say. The gods must answer for their actions.
Okay.
We know that a god touched you at birth, but which one and why? They always sign their work, and none of them lay claim to you. Disturbing. Terrible. There are so few godlike remaining, and you are a stranger even among your own kind.
So I guess you were born with this voice? Yes. I mean, my guess, maybe it's not like the god that is not included in the pantheon. Maybe one of the gods actually secretly kind of, you know, touched us in the womb and not heard that knowledge. Like she said, the gods are, you know, writing their creations. What was that? Touch yours, sign their work, right? And we are not signed by any of the gods. So either there's another god, or one of the gods is hiding something from the rest of the pantheon, possibly, and from ourselves. What I'm hearing is you don't have the answers I seek.
I promised you no answers, godlike.
That's fair.
Only the gift of my sight. I wish I could tell you that everything will work out in your favor. But the wheel turns by a merciless hand. One word of advice. When you find a pillar of Ardra, commune with it. Ardra has a strong link to the beyond.
Thanks for the advice.
Before we close, have you any final questions?
The ambassador wants some assurance that I'm okay. Am I okay? Can you tell my friend Marius about his soul? Can you tell my friend Kai about his soul? This has been enlightening, thank you. No further questions. Let's see what we can do with the companions. Or decided to go incognito? Yes. It's like a god is trying to create you in this game, right? And accidentally goes into incognito on the browser and is like, oh shoot, didn't save my password. I don't have a password to my godlike now. Something like this. 1? Okay, let's go 1 as well. Am I okay?
As you understand the word, yes. You fell into death, and a guiding hand lifted you back onto your feet.
That guiding hand, whatever it is, must be what brought you back to life at Liviana's.
Your soul is healthy, but it is also a mystery beyond my sight.
Okay, can you tell my friend Marius about his soul?
Marius. I see terrible pain and the strength of will it takes to conceal it. I see jagged, self-inflicted scars.
The burden.
Right. I could see that too if I don't get out of here soon.
What about Kai?
Kai, your soul is heavy, burdened, yet something is missing. Something not easily replaced.
Hey, we don't need to make this all about me.
Okay. No further questions.
Safe travels, Godlike, and thank you for the glimpse at your wonderful soul. I will pray that your next turning of the wheel is uneventful. Until then, you are bound to live a rich and complicated life.
Rich. That's good.
Did you
See?
get any of that? That just sounded like a hot breeze to me.
This kind of thing
Right.
makes my skin prickle. Let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. So, we didn't leave the coin here. Is there a treasure there? Yeah, there is. There we go. Common Grimoire of Greater Elements. Lockpick, Softwood Branch. That was a great treasure. Turning of the wheel, yes. We're riding that wheel, apparently. All the wheels will be ridden in this particular game. Steal the eggs. That's good. What else can we do? I guess the game wants us to jump here because they don't want to backtrack. Okay, let's go. No idea what I saw, but it was interesting. Yeah, it's kind of like every time a chosen one visits an oracle, it's like, yes, I have no answers for you. It's like, oh, interesting. Oh, you're very unique. Oh, someone is, watching over you. Yeah, I don't know who. Basically, that's the case. Okay. That was still a dangerous drop, I think. With that velocity, we would have crashed at the board here. But, it looks like, I mean, we already kind of knew that, but it feels like the voice will play a prominent role in the game. It's not something that is...
Well met. Feel free to partake of Wodika's favor.
Pures as a soldier? Wait, can I just take it? This looks like an item that I should not take.
Welcome. Please stay a while.
Stay a
May
while
the
and
Burned
listen.
Queen watch over you.
You had me at welcome and lost me at burned queen.
Pray, she never hears you. Wodika forgets little. Come to pay your respects at the shrine, envoy?
I felt the strangest energy in these ruins. I had to investigate.
Perhaps you're drawn to the totem. Or there might still be a glimmer of Wodika herself in the relic. Can you imagine? To show fealty to Wodika is to show fealty to our homeland. Without the patron of justice and oaths, there is no Adir. A shrine in this state does not befit a god of her stature. But one of her totems still rests here. It must still be a sacred place.
You sure love Wodika. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were still Garrote.
If only I were so lucky. The paladins of Wodika only select the most powerful and devoted.
Ah, you're weak.
But I dream of joining their ranks. To serve Inquisitor Ludwin would be a privilege. I've heard she is Wodika's will incarnated in a singular being.
I want to meet her. I want to meet
She
Ludwin.
might appreciate the totem
She's
of our
so
god
hyped.
at this shrine.
Everybody's hyping
Totems
her.
like these are relics from a bygone era. There are legends about how the gods imbued them with their own essence. Can you imagine holding something like this in your hands? Alas, this one is a fragment of what it once was. What I would give to see what power it held.
How's the restoration progressing?
painstakingly. We don't have the right materials to rebuild the shrine, so we have to make do.
Okay, well.
Nice work. It even smells better here.
Are you a quest?
I've asked for more supplies. Hopefully the quartermaster won't be foolish enough to refuse. The Burned Queen deserves everything from us. The sky, and the land, and the heads of her enemies.
You're clearly busy. I've distracted you long enough.
Of course. Goodbye. Wait! You have an important mission, Envoy.
Oh.
Before you go, take the totem on the altar with you.
Really?
I feel you should have it. Perhaps it will grant you the Burned Queen's grace on your journey. I will await its return.
I'll do that. That's interesting, because I was like, hey, can I take the shiny? And then I was like, maybe I shouldn't take the shiny, I'm gonna talk to this guy. And this guy's like, hey, we're building a shrine here, you know, it looks like shit, but we are upgrading it slowly. By the way, can you take the totem with you? That's weird. Okay, loot is loot, right?
Bet that was part of something once.
Scales of the Oathbinder. Used to activate passive bonuses when placed at party camp and restored with missing fragments. Ah, okay, wait, it makes sense. It makes sense. We found 2 pieces. It's basically the core of the collectible that you can have in this game. Let me go here. Hello, Katana. Welcome in. What glitch? No glitches here. Only friends. There was a place.
By the way,
place
never met that Orlin girl before in my life.
What Orlin girl?
Here.
You remember. The one in the
I have a
camp
diamond
in
next to your name.
Shadow Peaks
Yes,
with the
you have.
thing on her
It
head.
indicates that you are a VIP of this community.
Yeah. Nice eyes, chipped tooth. Thinking about her.
Oh my goodness! Burb! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Everybody say hello to Burbzilla! What's up, what's up, what's up? How was Marvel Rivals? Did you ranked up? I bet you did, because you're great at that game. I could never play it. Hello, hello everybody. Welcome in. Alright, short introduction. My name is Prain. I love RPGs. And I'm currently playing Avowed a little bit, so if you're interested in this game, feel free to ask questions. I also like other RPGs, you know, Elden Ring will be played tomorrow, for example. And on this channel we played Baldur's Gate, we played Mass Effect, we played a bunch of other games as well. So yes, that's the short info about me. I'm Polish, I have a cat, and I think that's it. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello everybody. And thank you, Burb, for sharing your community with
When do
you.
you worry about being rude?
How are you guys doing? Let me just check out the chat for a moment. Just scrolling up, scrolling up. The Burb army is indeed invading. Phasma guy, hello, hello, first time on the chat, welcome in, great to have you here. Freaky Folk, also first time raider, hello, welcome in. Some people I know already know, Cryojax, Seraph, Burb, welcome nonetheless. You also cut your hair recently, didn't you? No, I have not. I have not. Maybe I just, you know, managed it a little bit more. so maybe that's the case. Maybe that's the case. Actually, let me just move here for a moment so that we can see. Okay, I can see. I mean, you guys can see me more clearly. Yes. So, like I said, the games that I played I already covered. Aside from the video games, you can see Dungeons and Dragons here. You know, I'm a huge fan of RPGs, especially Dungeons and Dragons. You can see some Star Wars stuff. Star Wars is also a thing that I'm really into. I mean, too bad it's not what it used to be. But Star Wars games always. Actually, KOTOR 1, KOTOR 2, one of my favorite games when it comes to RPGs. And have been played on that channel. If you want to see what kind of other games I played on the channel, in the channel description you'll find the link to all the VODs that I collected over the years, plural, right now? Oh, wait, year and a half actually. So this is it. Also, I didn't rank up on the stream, but I am Grandmaster 3 now. Congratulations, congratulations. There you go, there you go. Grand Burp, Grand Burp. Let me just move here for a moment, and we can do a shout out for Burbzilla. Thank you very much for joining. Yeah, absolutely. Hair look different. Yeah, I mean, it's, I don't know, it's a natural charm. Maybe it's the lighting, I don't know. So yes, welcome in everybody. Guys, Avowed came out 4 days ago, and I've been
Someone
playing
gave you
it
that
day
for
by
a
day,
reason.
so that I could
camp
explore it.
supplies don't
So if you're
generally
interested,
clean
let me
themselves.
spend 30 seconds telling
Weren't you
what
telling me
do I
not
think
to
about
wash
the
my
game.
clothes so much?
Maybe if I just walk out of the camp so that the guys stop talking. So, Avowed, it is a game that is an RPG from Obsidian, alright? And the idea is that I'm still in the camp. Okay, how do I leave the camp? I can just go on here, right? There we go, exit. So, basically it feels like a Skyrim, you know? It feels like a Skyrim. It has some open zones, maybe not the world is not as big as in Skyrim, but it rewards exploration. I think exploration is my favorite part. You just run around, and every now and then you're gonna find a skeleton, you're gonna find a backpack, you're gonna find some loot, you know, maybe some cool location. The movement is very fluent. You can sprint to your heart's desire, your heart's content, and just check things out. Let's see if there's anything fun we can do while I chat. Maybe I'm gonna go forward and right so that we can see what's up there. What else? Combat is very dynamic in the sense that you have the option to dash, you have the option to block. The weapons that you have, you can freely choose them. You don't need to do anything in particular. Right now I am holding a gun in my right hand and some magic in my left hand, right? So nothing like being a wizard with a gun. I think that's a deadly combination, a very fun combination as well. There are no classes, so it's basically the idea is that you can level up in any sort of skills that you have. There are okay, game crashed. All right, I mean, god damn it, I was making such a nice explanation of the game, and it basically crashed. Well, it happens. It do be like that. So I'm gonna launch it back very soon. I cast gunshot to the head. Yes. Actually, gunshot to the head is very good. It's been serving me pretty nicely. The story is interesting. It doesn't start with any like a big dragon attacking your village or something like this. It just slowly builds up, and we've been playing for close to 20 hours, I think, but 20 or 15 hours maybe. But realistically, we did maybe 3 or 4 hours of actual story content, you know? So it starts slowly. I think the story starts slowly, but it's like laying the foundation for some nice plot, some nice mysteries, you know. So if you're interested in exploration and mystery plot, I think that's something that would be delivered by Avowed. The daily traditional crash, yes, I think there may be some sort of a memory leak, because every day basically I experienced the same kind of crash that was not related to anything I was doing at the game in particular moment, right? So there may be some problem that's probably gonna be fixed with some patch at some point, right? Day one patch gonna fix it? Yes. I'm taking upon myself testing all of that and just saying it out loud so that the devs can fix it, right? Also, if you're watching this stream, don't be discouraged by the look of the graphics. Actually, I'm playing on low because my setup cannot hold the game at high and streaming at high, right? So that's on me, you know. The game looks very good, I think, and it works in nice FPS on ultra settings, no problem. It's just I cannot stream it at those settings, which is why I decided to not actually stream it any further beyond today. And going back to Elden Ring tomorrow, so if you want to mount top of the giants and the fire giant, that's probably gonna be tomorrow. Because I also want to do the game's justice. I don't think I'm doing the game's justice while playing on low. I want to play it on high, you know, as it should be. And what? It's a boss. I mean, here some sort. There we go. There are party members. They are helping in the fight sometimes, but you don't have any control over them when it comes to inventory, when it comes to their build. I mean, you have some sort of a build. I'm going to showcase that. Yeah, but it's only about leveling up those skills. There is no variety here. In your own character, you can choose from the fighter, ranger, and wizard skill trees. The godlike skill tree is basically unlocked as you progress the main game. So yes, right now I'm a wizard, but I also have some skills from the ranger to steady my aim when I shoot and just do more damage with my gun, right? Fan of beautiful graphics, don't be discouraged. We're playing Marvel Rivals with freehold pixels YOLO. Yeah, like basically the game looks good, I think, and when I'm playing it on my own without streaming, it's a steady 60 FPS, no problem. On ultra graphics, I am running the 3070 Ti, so not the newest card, I suppose. But the game looks good. Of course, it has some visual glitches and could use some polish. Stuff like this. But yeah, it's a game that you should give it a chance if you enjoy exploration in particular, if you like dynamic combat, if you maybe enjoy some story. It also does a great way to introduce you to the world of Pillars of Eternity, right? Because it's the same world. Avowed takes the same world as the game Pillars of Eternity, which is an RPG game. I mean, you know, more traditional RPG. So yes. I think that's it. I think that's it. Everything I could have said. So I hope anybody who has just come to the stream with the raid could get some knowledge about Avowed, because I was always aiming to share it. There you go. Any questions? Any remarks? If not, I'll once again thank Burp for sharing the community. And Burp, absolutely, if you need to take a short break, you know, or a long break, take a good care of yourself, drink something, eat something, get a snack, and rest after the stream. After being in Grandmaster 3, you know, like I said, achievement. I'm too weak. I'm too weak for games like this. I am just playing single-player games, and occasionally a co-op. All right. So, in order not to progress the story, should we progress the story a little bit? I wanted to see the snakes. I wanted to see what is at the snakes on the map. So how about I teleport here? Don't tell me to rest, yell at me to write. Burp, time to get creative. You have just, you know, woken up from your slumber into playing Marvel Rivals, right? I guess the game will wake you up, I suppose. And then, oh, speaking of awaking, we have a voice talking to us in the sleep sometimes.
We have touched something like your dreams.
Let's see what the voice will say. The voice will say, Burp, write fanfics, right? Let's be mean to the voice, right? Stay out of my head.
We have questions. We will leave when we are satisfied.
I want to sleep.
A life for life. A killer's blood billows in the drain. Did it please you? It pleased us.
Be meaner to me about writing. I can't be mean to you. Literally today, a couple of hours ago, I gave you a VIP badge to your chat here identity. So how can I be mean? It doesn't work like this. I cannot give someone a VIP badge and be mean to them. Right? Oh, actually, we can be mean to the voice. Literally, we can be like, fuck off. I'm not going to tell you again. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah.
Hatred like a wire. Wake now. We have tending to do.
I didn't realize I am blind. Yeah. I mean, if you are blind, it's gonna not help you with writing a fanfic. So get it together, Burp. Get your shit together. Don't be blind. Write fanfics. See, even Barnabas is holding a book. There's probably some fanfics scribbled on the corners of this arcane, you know, rituals and something. Huh? Let's go see the snakes. I mean, find the snakes in the minimap. Nourish, thank you very much, Seraph. And Stretch. Also, Burp and everybody who came with the raid, if you're shrimping, move a little bit with your arms, with your what is this part? Neck. Yeah, with your neck. And stuff like this. Oh, there you go. And racy pictures underneath the ritual glyphs. Possibly, there you go. Crane, you want to know what the first line of this fanfic for Nier Model is? The first line would be, and then they fucked. Is that correct? I guess that will be the opening. It will be a very strong opening, right?
Poor
Right?
guy.
No.
Didn't even stand a chance.
Looks
Okay,
like there's
I
a
mean,
note.
the game could use polish because he shouldn't have eyes open, I think, at this point. It's actually kind of creepy. There we go. Can you aim at him? Sorry. Close, so close. Okay, see? I know what kind of fiction you are writing. I didn't even have to ask about the setting or the characters, right? Why they hanged him? Let's see. Threatening note. Envoy, blood for blood. Beloved Igwolf was slain by your hands, and so your man received the same fate by ours. Actions have consequences, especially for those of your standing. Remember this next time you choose violence over peace. We will be watching. Guys. Guys. This is Garrick. It's not coincidence. This is actually Garrick from the tutorial area. Wow. Okay, I mean, aside from the fact that the eyes are open and, you know, the model is like a little bit off, I suppose that ears should also drop down. So this should be fixed, but it's nice that we actually faced consequences for, I mean, he faced consequences for our choice. Interesting. So you left castle, and it's not even a question, no question mark inside, and Clint chokes on his burger, spilling sauce all over his nice purple shirt as he tries to breathe, coughing and spluttering. Your model needs help? I don't know. Maybe. So yeah, that's Garrick. Castle like Frank Castle the Punisher. I thought your model requested a fanfic with Frank Castle? Dude is hanging there, praying, it's nice. I mean, no, I mean, oh no, he died. Oh my goodness. Also, like, this is super inefficient, like, I mean, it's so high. Okay, like, how did they even throw the rope over this branch? I don't know how they do that. The nice part, it was about the implications of why basically we suffered the consequences of our choices, right? So that was the nice part. Not that the Garrick is dead here. Bucky cleans Frank. She made art for it too. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Your model is a great artist. We all know that. You can see all of her art, you know, here. Like, for example, the bonk one, right? That's the nice one. There's the one that Seraph loves, for example. There's the one, the Halloween one. There's even the one that is representing one of the memes on the channel that we have. A barrel. There we go. And what else we have? And of course we have a heart for everybody who is joining us tonight. What's the time? 3:40. Okay, we're good. So, how about we try to explore the map and see if there are snakes here in the flesh, or if this is just a lie and the maps are lying to us. Emerald Stairgate House. Okay. That's good. Well, there are no snakes, but there are Zoribs. So let's see. Alright, suckers. Let's go. There we go. Fire. Ooh, they're on fire. Nice. Boom. Okay, should have built that. There's 1 HP, come on. Thank you, Kai, for breaking this. Alright.
Well, that was fun.
That was fun. Fragment of star metal.
I've seen metal like
it's
that.
A quest item.
Usually behind a very high price tag at a blacksmith.
Okay. So the snakes on the map led us to the altar with basically something like here. Goldin J1, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, it's the perfect occasion to showcase you something. Thank you very much for the follow. Let me just move for a moment. And actually, let's go to here. How are you doing? How are you doing, DJ? Or do you prefer godly? Let me know. How are you doing on this fine... well, it's evening for me, but it may not be for you. So, how are you doing on this fine time zone? Godly. J1. And today is 16/02, 2025. It's either or, and I'm good. Thank you for asking. How are you? Doing well. Thank you very much for following. Here's a little piece. Here's a little card for you following, and I'm gonna show you something because I have it, but not on this scene actually. I'm trying to commemorate every single person who has ever followed me on my streams. So there's actually a board of followers, right? I have this board of followers, and everybody who's ever followed is on this board. So it is my great pleasure to put you there up right now. Let me just somehow move the camera so that it doesn't panic. There you go. There you go. And believe it or not, DJ, you're the first person to be put on this new board because I had the old board previously, and now we recently upgraded. So let me just put you there. There we go. Goldie DJ joins the Owl Army. It's growing stronger. So yes, thank you very much for joining. All right, we're back here. And what else can we do? We have just found the Star Metro. And yes, I'm doing well, just playing some Avowed and enjoying my vacation. I'm currently in the middle of my vacation, so I'm looking forward to playing some more video games next week as well. Just chilling, you know, and seeing what's up. There we go. Win vacation? Absolutely, absolutely. Every year I try to take like twice vacation. Once I take a vacation, I usually go somewhere. Like this year, I'll be going to China actually in a couple of months. But I also take the vacation to just stay at home and do all the stuff that I wanted to do. You know, when it comes to the chores, to buying stuff, to just managing life, trying to be a functioning adult. And playing some video games, and right now I'm in the middle of that option, so that works. Let's see what's with those guys.
Oh no!
Wait. Oh, he will run away. Oh, heal. Come on, priest! Don't ride from me. Don't. He's running. You're a healer. You need to get out of this. Every now you have to take down the killer first, right? Whether it's an MMO game, Marvel Rivals, or a game like this. Take out the healer so you can have a nice time. Okay, bears are attacking.
Come and get me!
I need to get my passport. Well, yeah. Without that, there are places to which I will not go, most likely. There you go. Oh, is it special? Oh, we cannot get a special. Put it fire maybe? Okay, that's enough to AoE to them. So get the AoE to them. I'm okay. There's a chance I'm gonna die, but I'm taking precautions. We good? We good. We won.
We make a good squad.
We made a good squad. Yes, I mean I'm doing most of the work, but that's something we already established. The party members are very nice on the narrative level when you talk to them, when they are have their dialogues constructed around them, but in combat they are there's much to be desired, right? Give me food. Okay. What else is here? Godless altar. We can, I guess we can go back to the city. What's the time? Okay. The time says that we can go here to the city to maybe finish the untimely end quest and return to the ambassador, see what's gonna be the follow-up. We can take the bounty from the bounty board, maybe kill somebody. That's always nice. So let's TP here. Yeah. Okay. And there's Mischief walking around, that's my cat. Yeah, you could see her for a moment. There we go. Is this the whole map? Excellent question. So basically, I know that there's the living lands here, and we're currently in the region called Dawnshore, right? And Dawnshore consists of the City of Paradise and, well, quite a bit of land around. I expect that there will be more locations here. Probably not every piece of the puzzle, that would be too big, but I assume there will be a couple, right? I'm not sure how big the entire map, the entire game map is. Mischief, come on. It's a cat. She just wants to talk to the microphone, and I have to manage her as I stream. So yes, I'm not sure how big the map is, but I imagine, you know, they put this particular map for a reason. There may be more locations. I think they said that well, it's not open world, but open zones, plural. So I guess there will be more zones to explore, right? I think that's why they you know, said it, that the devs, I mean, by they I mean the devs of the game, they were saying that it's not open world, like for example in Skyrim you would probably start with one point and be able to walk without any loading screen to the other end of the map of Skyrim. But in here, I expect we're gonna be just joining between some key locations, you know. So yeah, this is what I can say for now. That said, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. Okay, Mischief, come on, cat. Like I mentioned at the beginning, I won't be streaming it because I want to play it in my own off-stream time to fully appreciate the game at high graphics and at the nice leisure tempo. Okay, now the fact that we crouched, it's her lying on the keyboard, not me. Can you move, please? We're not crouching. We don't need to be sneaky here. Can I play the game? Actually, it's okay. All right. Haxes, yes, many haxes were made, particularly towards the microphone. The microphone is full of cat hair now. I have to clean it again. I swear, it's like you know how you have those rollers, right? That you can roll along your clothes to take all the cat hair and other sorts of hair. I've been using them recently to start cleaning the chairs at my living room, right? And it's like you clean the chair, and then you take the one stripe of this roller thingy away, and then you take another one, and just, I don't know, I needed like 8 or 9 to clean all the chairs, all 4 chairs in the living room, because of how many cat hair is there, right? Can you see it here? Oh, she's sitting. That's good. There you go. There you go. Now we're at peace. Come on, go sleep now. I'm just gonna run through. There we go. So, the lovely City of Paradise. We are currently ending the Untimely End quest, which is basically pretty much the second part of the... Sorry, not the second. It's the second part of the third story quest, so not that far in the game, in case you're worrying or wondering. Look, there's a drawing of a mouse here. That's interesting. Mouse. And I suppose that's some sort of a... Wait, is that Jeff? Is that Jeff from Marvel Rivals? Yeah, a big-ass mouth with teeth trying to swallow something. This must be Jeff from Marvel Rivals. There you go. That's probably Jeff. Okay, now she's sitting.
Tell me you brought good news.
Have I?
Oh, Envoy, you return. And you brought a friend. Ambassador Heelguard, at your service.
Always nice to meet an Adiran who isn't trying to goad me into a fight.
What of these rebels? The streets are full of rumors, but your word is the only one I trust.
Great news, everyone else is dead. Pretty much, yeah. My killer won't be giving you any more trouble, he's dead.
So, you took justice into your own hands. That takes grit. More than I expected. Of course, the official record will show that the killer struck first, and you were merely acting in self-defense.
Wow.
That's technically what happened, so sure.
I mean, technically we said, hey,
public execution.
I'm gonna kill you, but
this might do just as well
first
to appease her. A message has been sent. No one will challenge our presence in the living lands. Our people are here to stay.
So pretty much by choosing to eliminate the rebels like that, we kind of made a political statement as in like where do we stand? We of course stand with our emperor and the Aedirn Empire. So yes. Technically he killed you first. You know, Dusk, you are very correct. Technically he struck first. That's actually very correct. God damn it, right. So yes, we are acting. Wait, if you kill someone after they killed you, is it self-defense or it's like a self-vengeance? I don't know, post-mortem vengeance in self-defense. I don't know. Is there like a legal term for that? There should be. There should be a legal term for that. Many of the locals don't seem to want us here, Ambassador.
They need us. Whether or not they realize it. The living lands is fractured, untamed, and missing a central authority.
I wouldn't say we're so much missing it as dreading it.
I want us to be a stabilizing influence on the island, not to cause further division. With any luck, the work you do here will demonstrate the value of our presence.
There you go.
Now the Emperor wants you to investigate the Dream Scourge. I have no wish to delay you any further. I'm sending you to Fior Messi Verno, a community of Valian expatriates deep in Emerald Stair.
Is that
the
Gale's voice
Animancers
actor?
may have some knowledge
I don't think
of the
so.
Dream Scourge already. Learn whatever you can from them.
Falsen Hilgard. Falsen Hilgard, let's see. Falsen Hilgard voice actor. I wonder if it's gonna be already online. It's Harry Hayden Patton, the voice actor of British male Inquisitor from Dragon Age Inquisition, and wait. The voice actor of British male Inquisitor from Dragon Age Inquisition and the Red Prince from Divinity Original Sin. Oh no, it's the question. Wait, they're asking a question if that's the case, and no one answered. So some person claims that that's maybe this, but there's not enough. You know, there's not enough basically information on the internet right now. Falcon. Yeah, you know what? We need to finish the game to see the credits, so that we can be sure. All right. Wait, did he just say that we need to go somewhere? It's been years since I learned the basic principles of animancy. Refresh my memory. No, we don't have time for this. I'm ready to head out.
Governor Vidaro will be your first point of contact. I'm told he's barely keeping the community in order. Seek him out if you need direction. Good hunting, envoy.
Yes. Wait, he made it face. Oh shit, it's Inquisitor Ludwin. Oh shit, it's her. I've been waiting for this moment. For some reason. She's the one, she's the masked character. Mommy?
Hilgard.
Possibly, yes.
Why is it that whenever I hear your name, it's because you've disgraced the Empire?
No. Strangling light. Keep her away.
Okay, the voice is against her.
Her. Inquisitor Ludwig. So kind of you to join us.
While you brood over the Dream Scourge, this island is coming apart at the seams.
Stay your wrath. Allow me to present the Aedirn Envoy, dispatched by the Emperor himself, to aid us in our time of need.
Okay, there's an option, nice mask, where I can get one. So, for those of you who don't know, Inquisitor Ludwin has been mentioned a couple of times already in the story, and she is apparently some sort of a death guard or someone like this who basically is refusing to die. She's too angry to die, or too badass to die, possibly. Some of those options, all of those options may apply. She's also prominent, I believe, in the game trailer. So meeting with her here is actually kind of a big deal. And yeah. Nice mask where I can get one. I'm gonna risk my life by saying that. Where I can get one.
You can't. once you deserve such a mask, it will find you.
Okay.
I can't believe you troubled the Emperor to send an envoy. Haven't you done enough to flaunt your incompetence?
It was the Emperor's
Under the
idea, I think.
circumstances, I thought it might be...
Silence. You busy yourself with the dream scourge. A mere fever and chills, leaving the real work to me.
Maybe it's not a mask. I mean, she is burning within, you know. Maybe it's anger, or maybe it's desire. Who knows? You know, we cannot tell. Where's the option to be super inagreeable, you know, relationship with her? Remain pointedly silent?
I have scoured this island and faced the truths from which you cower. The living lands is on the brink of total collapse, and you have ignored the discontent in your own city. Our envoy spilled blood, quelled the resistance, and brought us time to gather our strength.
You don't waste time, do you?
We should be using this opportunity, not squandering it. What say you?
I serve at the pleasure of the Emperor. I think the two of you will be stronger together than apart. How do you know so much about what I'm doing? Actually, yes, are you spying on me, Ludwin?
I have eyes in every corner of the city, and they do not rest.
If you're done eviscerating me, you'll be interested to learn I'm sending the envoy to the Animancers of Emerald Stair.
You are ridiculous. Emerald Stair is under assault by the very wilderness it claims to have conquered. The Animancers cling to pride and tradition even as they dig their own graves.
Whisper to the ambassador, is she always like this? Ah, yes, let's try.
Clearly I've wasted my time with
no
you,
follow-up,
Ambassador.
unfortunately.
From now on, I will break the frontier on my own terms. You are free to disagree with my methods, but you cannot stop me. As for you, envoy, farewell.
For a moment I thought that she's gonna walk into the fireplace and disappear there. I bet she's always like this? Yes. She has no chill, I think. She has zero chill. Well, negative chill. That's why she's on fire.
Going to be a problem.
She might have a point. Your problem than mine. You have to admit, she might have a point. Actually, maybe it is. And she's supposed to be on our side?
Sometimes I wonder.
Okay.
Put her out of your mind. The Dream Scourge is more than enough for us to chew on. At least for now. Oh, before I forget, Liviana gave you a clean bill of health. You're cleared to leave for Emerald Stair. Fair warning, Animancers and Adirians don't mix well. Their kind can be a tad unhinged.
I think it's time to lay down and read or place Love and Deep Space. Absolutely. I'm not sure. Are you a fan of Silas or some other character from the roster? But yes, lying down and playing Love and Deep Space sounds like an option. Last stories from Deep Space were kind of weird. Is it because they introduced this younger character? Was it that? I'm not up to it, but I'm sometimes hearing something from nearby, but 90 sometimes. I want to punch Caleb in the face. Caleb, I want to punch him. Punch him. He hot dog. all right. This is a nice progression. Everybody, see on the chat. Caleb, I want to punch him. He hot dog. There you go. There is some batch taking place in prison. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what. I have no expertise when it comes to Love and Deep Space. I'm good with my waifus in Honkai Star Rail, right? That's the area in which I feel safe and cared for when it comes to gacha games. Genetically mutated super prisoners without clothes. Oh, okay. Okay, with those vibes. Well. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the waifus. It sounds safer. All right. Their kind can be tad unhinged about adherents, animancers. Unhinged is just the way I like it.
Well, in that case, you should fit right in.
Yeah.
They're a fun bunch.
Take care, Burp.
Crazy,
Thank you very much for the raid, for sharing the community. Please
Now I have to keep a tight
take
grip
a
on my
short
soul
rest
on top of
and
everything
then
else.
get back to writing that fanfic.
Should you cross
It's
paths
not gonna
with
write
Ludwig?
itself, so
Well,
you get this.
Try not
You get
to.
this.
I have no idea what's gotten into her. Safe travels. I'm told Emerald Stair is beautiful this time of year.
We're done
Right.
here. We can get to Emerald Stair in no time if we leave now.
So this is actually very nice moment, right, in the game, because after this first quest, I guess some new 500 to this. Yeah, I guess this is gonna open up a new region, I suppose, right? Emerald Stair is, I'm not sure where is Emerald Stair, but probably somewhere here-ish. So yeah, I think that's the actually perfect moment to wrap up this presentation of Avowed that I did over the last couple of days, and just go back to where we started. And we started here, and we started at the lighthouse. So let's just climb the lighthouse again because it was fun. And I'm gonna then share all my thoughts, all my impressions of Avowed after this couple of days, so that you can make an educated decision whether or not to play this game if you are maybe looking forward to it, or maybe you didn't know, you're on the fence. I'm gonna try to share everything, but let's do it in style. Let's just go up and have a nice view of doing so. And as it happens, there's a wonderful lighthouse. Let's look at some of the parkour. You know, they're saying parkour as the way of navigating, which is very fluent in this game. You can jump, you can climb, you can snap to not corners, snap to edges basically when you are doing some jumps, and the game is really helping you move around without limiting your sprint options even. So whatever you want to do, you can probably move around quite efficiently. That's good. That's good in this kind of game. And hop. And hop. Luna, hello, welcome in. How are you doing? Okay, I didn't fall, that's good. Alright. So there you go. There you go, that's a nice place. That's Barnabas. My goodness, are we ugly? Okay, what can you do? So, everybody, I've been playing Avowed for the last 4 days, and I have some thoughts to share, you know, because whenever there is a new game coming, we sometimes don't know whether we want to just buy it because we get excited, or we should just wait for it because it's something that needs some time. Or maybe it's something that we should absolutely skip because it's not something that we expect, right? Or not something that we want, or it's not of the quality. So I decided that this time, with the launch of Avowed, that is actually happening in 2 days in normal sales and in Game Pass, I bought the game with the early access. I paid a little bit more to just check it out for myself and deliver the news to you guys, you know. And I of course I have to make a comment here, disclaimer that I bought the game myself, so it's not related to the devs. I'm not sponsored or anything. So yeah, it's just my opinion as a regular gamer who enjoys RPGs, and when he heard about basically was curious about the game. First of all, I feel that the game feels a little bit like Skyrim, in the sense of that you get the zone that is quite open. You know, it's not open world but open zone, as the developers are calling it, and you have a bunch of stuff to explore. Right, you can go here, you can go there. There's a city in the middle. Possibly there are more zones as you go further, because there's this Living Lands map right here, and we are actually at the part of the story that takes us to Emerald Stair, which I believe is the second location, second like big zone. The exploration of those zones is the strongest part of Avowed, I think. You can run around quite nicely using those parkour options, you know, just jumping and just climbing and exploring, and being like, hey, maybe there's something fun in this house. Hey, maybe there's some loot actually under this rock, and most of the time the game will reward you for that, because we found it that, you know, we climbed this lighthouse, and at the top of the lighthouse, of course, there were boots that give you +10% speed, so that was a good loot at the very beginning of the game. And sometimes it's just a backpack of a skeleton with some gold in it, with some items. So sometimes it's very, very small, but the joy of exploration, I think that's the one thing that comes to mind when I'm thinking about Avowed personally, because there's a lot to explore. There is usually a sound cue and audio cue whenever there is a lootable item in the area, a prominent lootable item in the area. So when you're gonna be just walking around and hear that little sound cue, like a shimmer kind of a sound, it will basically well, give you a hint that there is something that can be found in the area. So that's good. Plus, there's like it's marked with a shining light, so it's not difficult to discern it from the environment. And yes, basically it's like this. We found that there are many places where you can actually go to. Sometimes you need to be smart to get to them. Like for example, down here, I believe there was this. Oh, I threw it back. Okay, there was this particular aisle, and we couldn't get to that aisle by swimming because it's too high. But we could use our ice spell. Now it's too far, of course. But we could use our ice spell to create an ice patch over which we could climb, and then climb over this to get the loot. So that was actually nice thing. Sometimes about a little jumping puzzle. If you like jumping puzzle, for example, if you played games like I don't know, Guild Wars 2 that has a ton of jumping puzzle, and if you enjoyed this kind of jumping, you definitely will get that from Avowed, because there is quite a bit of ramps, of ledges, of spaces in between through which you have to move if you want to get the loot that is at the very end. So yes, exploration is the strong part. Okay, what's next? Combat. You have seen some combat. Maybe actually I can do this speech if I show some combat along the way. Combat is, I feel, very dynamic. It's very nice. It gives you enough options to work through. Let's go. How about we showcase some combat? You know, in case there are people just joining in. I'm gonna go here and try to find somebody to kill. It should be pretty easy. Plus, maybe I'm gonna be able to show, don't tell when it comes to the loot that I mentioned and the system of exploration. So we are at the camp right now. We're gonna go back here actually in just a second, because there's something in the camp I want to showcase as well. Okay, now there's a voice. God damn it, the voice is talking to us. Get out! I don't have time for you. There's literally an option like this in the game.
Venom in the bite. Silence then.
Yes. Go away, voice. It's related to the plot. It's probably important, but I don't have time for this. I'm talking to you guys. So, yes, let's go. So yes, the areas, as you can see, you can just run. You can just climb over those places, and maybe I'm gonna find some enemies along the way. We're gonna see. So yes, exploration is the strong point. Together with you have companions. Right now we have Kai and Marius. The two of them join us relatively early, Kai kind of at the start after the tutorial area, and Marius while we were doing the first quest, so you couldn't miss them in any way. I believe there are a total of 4 companions, so I'm looking forward to exploring the options that we're gonna have in the future. Let's get the right there and see if there's something worth doing there. Probably not. There's a wall. Wait. Hard to navigate, of course. It's gonna lead us to the city. No, if I take the right and the right, I should be able to go here. The companions are very good on the narrative level. They often interject in dialogues when you are talking to some NPCs, and they are, a joy to listen to. Those two guys definitely have their character. Kai is Kai is voiced by the guy who voiced Garrus in Mass Effect. If you remember this character, this is basically giving him like +5 to coolness factor. He's a very chill guy. He knows everybody apparently in the city of Paradise, and particularly knows all the ladies in that city of Paradise. So Garrus vibes are strong. The other, Marius, is a very practical, very pragmatic dwarf, hunter, trapper, or some sort of guy. But he also had something to say. So So they're very nice on the level.
Keep
Oh,
your
they're
guard.
enemies.
I'm like the type to negotiate.
They're very good. They're enemies to kill. They are very nice on the level of dialogue of narrative level. In
You
the
take lead.
combat level, they serve mostly as a distraction. The hotbar that you can see at the bottom of the screen consists of my skills 1 and 2. 3 and 4 are skills that I assigned from Kai, and the last 2 are from Mario. So they are sometimes using them on their own during combat, but sometimes it's
Not
good
sure who lived here
to use them like
something
manually,
I've seen
right?
Emerald
It's allowing you to do some stuff. You can also grab grenades, by the way. We have the radial menu that can equip the regular grenade. It's gonna do some nice damage. And let's see the combat, right? This nice soundtrack. It is a good soundtrack. Oh, there's a bird. So right now I'm playing as a guy with a whoops, as a guy with a spell book. Okay, I got incapacitated. Wait, that's not how it's supposed to go. Wait. Okay, we are playing on the hard difficulty. It is the second to the highest difficulty levels. But maybe we're gonna be able to do something nice. Okay. I can see some frame drops, I believe. Don't worry, the game is actually looking good. It's just my stream setup that is not giving it justice. So if you're taking that into consideration, just remember that some of the imperfections of the game, as shown, is because of my rig rather than you know, the game's own problems. Yep. There we go. Freeze. Okay. Special attack. Kill the bear. Avoid the bear. Kill the bear. Kill the bear. Nice. There we go. Bonjour. Alright, now he's dead. Kai and Marcus are down. Let's try to help them. Like this. And see where it's... Okay. Freezing is good, right? Try to shoot me. I shoot him in the face. There we go. Mischief Cam doing the work. Oh yes, she actually moved her back. That's good. What else we have? Okay, I died in the corner because I wasn't paying attention. I looked at the Mischief for 1 second and I died. But yeah, that was like a little of the combat presentation that I actually blew it. There are more options, of course. I should have thrown a grenade like 7 times in that fight, but yeah. Combat, very dynamic and fun. And in my opinion, actually combat, it feels better when you're playing it rather than when you're watching it. Because when I was watching the combat for the first time, I was like, oh, it's not very exciting. But it's actually not bad. It feels really nice, very dynamic. So this is actually working. Can I actually get out of your place? All right.
Not sure who lived here before.
You are not limited to
Something
any particular
that's
weapon.
Emerald Stare.
You can have a sword and a shield. You can have the second set like you had with the gun and a spellbook. It's not related to any skill trees. So if you decide that you're gonna find, for example, I find a nice sword, I'm gonna use the sword now. That's okay. Maybe some of the abilities will be tied to it. You know, for example here, this particular skill tree is related to axes. Let's say you found a sword and you don't want 2 axes, so you're gonna do something else. You actually can reset your skill points at the very cheap price. You know, some gold. Anytime you want, you can reset your skill points and just reimagine your character. That's very good. That's very convenient. The same goes with the attribute points. Some fee is needed to reset your skill tree. I believe it scales with level because it wasn't 250 at the beginning. I think we're right now at level 8. So basically it probably scales with the level, right? Yeah. But it is the option here, right? When it comes to your companions, I said that they're basically a glorified skill and that they are drawing some of the aggro because you don't really have the option to customize them. I think this is a weak point in Avowed, that all the cool inventory that you get, including unique items that have sometimes very interesting options. For example, this sword that I'm wielding means I'm doing more damage with... I'm doing extra damage as fire damage. Well, the sword is on fire, so it makes sense. And the other is killing an enemy restores 3% of your maximum health. And all the unique items will have something in it. For example, this one, you know, again, more fire damage, but a full combo attack deals moderate fire accumulation. Okay, that's good. Plus 20 maximum stamina, 5% chance to avoid melee damage, plus 1 constitution, you know. All the options are here, and actually finding those unique items and just seeing what you can do with them in terms of your build is very, very fun for your main character, because like I said, you cannot use any of those items on your companions, which is sad, which is honestly sad. That on the gameplay level, companions are very, very weak. You know, on the narrative, very cool. Talking to them, nice. Learning their story, their backstories, and learning their quirks, very fun. But on the gameplay level, they're basically an extra skill that you have and you use sometimes in combat. Plus, they draw a little bit of an aggro from you. Because they don't really do a lot of damage in combat either. You need to carry those combat yourself, pretty much, in my experience. So yes, this is we covered companions. So we covered this. I have some notes here. Wait, let me just say. So I covered the ease of movement and exploration. Multiple ways of getting to places. Yes, sometimes you when you're doing the jumping puzzle or like the basic exploration, you will find that there are multiple ways of approaching this. For example, we were to go into some building, and there are two options basically. We could lockpick the door or climb up and go through the balcony. It's not very spectacular example of finding your own way, but it gave me the feeling that I had in Deus Ex Human Revolution game, or basically those kind of games that allows you to choose whether to go through the front door or maybe look around and try and find something else. Maybe you go through the roof because the main gate to the warehouse is locked, or maybe there's some other path. So there are options when it comes to exploration. So once again, I believe that exploration is the strongest part of Avowed. So you can always blame your weak companions if you have skill issues. Exactly, absolutely. I mean, right now I only have 2 companions. They have turned to be absolute bros so far, but like I said, in combat they don't shine. In combat they don't shine. Last but not least, on the topic of companions, there are no romances in this game. This is intentional. I think the devs did not want to put it in there. So even if you fall in love for Kai, Marius, or the remaining 2, I believe, companions, there won't be any romance option. So, I mean, we would expect that there will be a romance option, because that's what the RPGs, in particular BioWare RPGs, told us, that there will be romance in our RPG game. Well, in this case they decided not to do it, so okay, we can always rely on fanfics, I suppose. So yes, so this is this. Rewards and findable loot. Yes, another example of getting into random places in random ways. Earlier today we were doing some dungeon, and in that dungeon there was an underwater gate that was locked, and over that gate there was a crack in the wall overlooking some sort of an electrical generator. And we learned from the previous moments in that dungeon that you need to use your electricity magic on the button so that it opens the door. However, we could not reach it with our spell. Basically, it was the distance problem, right? However, we found out that we can actually throw a grenade. The grenade was throwable on a further distance, and it deals electrical damage. So that's how we opened the door. And we were very happy, of course, to solve this little puzzle. Later on, we looked around and we found out that there was a back wall at that room that could be exploded with a regular grenade, and then provide entrance to the room, and so that you can get the loot. So yes, again, multiple ways of solving the puzzle, solving the getting the loot that is hidden here and there. And yes, loot I covered. Lots of loot, lots of unique items as well that I showcased. You know, the yellow ones are the unique ones. They have the sometimes very interesting quirks. Creeper plus 25% move speed while crouched. Well, if you want to be a little crap, going down like this and be very fast, you can in that particular armor. Speaking of particular armor, what the game does really well is actually it allows you to transmogrify for free. So right now I'm wearing this steel garrote plate, but if I want to look like this, I can still wear this and click right on this one. I'm gonna look like this, but retain the stats of this. That's the most beautiful transmog system I have seen in gaming so far, and I'm coming from games like Guild Wars 2 or World of Warcraft, maybe MMO games that have this. Usually there's an item needed to change, or like some sort of currency spending is needed to change your look, but in this is just the right click, you know. So that's actually very nice, very cute, very convenient, right? What else? Okay, on the list, itemization is good. Okay, I covered that. Great introduction to the world of Eora with yes. So basically, keep in mind that this game is from Obsidian Entertainment, and they made Pillars of Eternity earlier. Avowed is set in the same universe as that game, and I was a little afraid that maybe I should play or learn something about Pillars before I'm gonna go here, because you know, going into the same setting, it can be sometimes daunting if the setting is big, and it of course is, because RPG settings like Pillars of Eternity are of course quite substantial, but my fears were unfounded, fortunately. So I was able to learn everything I needed through dialogue. There's this nifty system that I can showcase if I only get to a place. Maybe I'm gonna need some dialogue actually to showcase that. Maybe we will find something. There's a system that exists in this game. It was in the Pillars of Eternity. It also exists in games like Rogue Trader or Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous from Owlcat Games. It's the ability to check like the in-game wiki for certain stuff. So I'm not sure if I can showcase this actually, because there aren't any important. Maybe if I'm gonna find some new quests, I just need to talk to someone who would be willing to talk to me.
Welcome back, Envoy.
Okay, how did you become the Bounty Master of Paradise?
Hey, someone had to take the job. Ensuring that these threats to the good people of Paradise are eliminated is my way of helping. I guess I consider it my first steps down a long road to atonement. If it suits your fancy, check the board for work.
So as you can see, he mentioned the word Paradise. This Paradise word was colored in a little light blue, I suppose. And every time in the dialogue, you can open a little wiki that will just tell you the definitions or the meaning behind certain words. For example, Envoy was mentioned. Envoy is the main character here, and the Paradise is the city at the coast of Dawnshore, de facto capital, the Living Lands. So as you are going through the dialogues, you know, and as you are doing quests and just reliving the story, if you're feeling that something's missing, you can usually just do a quick readout, a very short excerpt here. As you can see, it's not like an entire page that you would have to go through, or entire article, or like a 10-minute video explaining you what Paradise is. Just the basic information that will put you on track. And it's actually a great solution, and I hope that more and more games will be adapting that, because as I'm imagining, if they were like Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 3 or any sort of a Star Wars game, Star Wars is a very big universe, and probably it would be very nice for a new person that has never touched Star Wars to learn what the Twi'lek is, what Coruscant is, who are the Jedi, right? For example, right? So this is actually a very convenient system that personally for me allowed me to get the good feeling of what kind of universe we're talking about, regarding the politics, regarding the powers, regarding the deities and the pantheon that is very important in this game. I did not feel lost at any point when it comes to learning about it. Sometimes I ask chat about what is what, but most of the time it was also explained through this system. So that was actually very good.
You hear?
So yes, if you're worried that you have never played Pillars of Eternity and you want to check Avowed, don't worry, the game will explain it to you. You just need to do some extra reading maybe during the dialogue, so that's okay. It's actually a very interesting word. In fact, I think that it encouraged me to check it, you know, to check the Pillars game. I'm not sure when and where, because there's so many games to play, and Pillars would be a big adventure. But it definitely did a nice job just introducing me to the world of Eora here. Plot. Okay, plot is very interesting. So for those of you who have heard it like 3 times already, I'm sorry, I'm gonna repeat it for any people who may be listening for the first time. Many games begin with a big defining point within the first like half an hour or hour of your adventuring, so that you know that the stakes are high. You know, let's go back again to Mass Effect 1. You basically land on a planet, your companion dies, you get a new companion, there are Geth, there are zombies attacking you, and then there's a Protean beacon, right? Very strong opening. There are also, you know, very big opening, for example, at KOTOR 1. You are on Ender Spire, you wake up, you don't know who you are, pretty much. You just being explained that you need to save Bastila, and well, you are running away from the ship that is going to pieces, basically going to hell. Speaking of going to hell, Baldur's Gate 3, of course, has the opening in hell themselves, where you just try to escape the Nautiloid and basically get out of the clutches of the Mind Flayers at the beginning of the game. So all of those games have very strong action, like high octane moments at the very beginning. This game does not have it. This game just sets you on the beach after a shipwreck, and slowly you explore your environment, and slowly you learn about the problems, with some creeping voice at the back of your head, and only after some time you have a certain defining moment. I won't be spoiling it right now, that would happen, but when you get to the city there is something interesting happening, right? So that's one thing. And it actually may take quite a lot to get to the city, because you start here and you're absolutely free to explore any of those locations around here. I believe city at the beginning is closed because you have the story related quest about Hirish, right? It's basically the first quest to go there, and only after that you can go to the city. But it can take you hours to actually explore this place, that place, you know, the other place. Maybe some of them will be difficult at the very beginning, but you are absolutely free to check it out. And speaking of difficulty, I think I can showcase you something that will make your life easier should you decide to play this game. It is of paramount importance, actually, to improve your equipment, right? Sometimes in video games we're like, oh, I get the sword, I guess it's gonna do well for some time. Well, in here I would recommend checking out the camp option as early as possible and as often as possible, because through the workbench you can grab your common pistol, right, as you can see, and upgrade it to the fine pistol, to exceptional pistol, to superb pistol. You know, it's giving more damage. At the top you can see the damage increase, and it also you know, does some other features, and it requires resources, right? So basically the idea is to gather those resources that you can get either from the world, from gathering them in the world, or maybe from salvaging some of the stuffs. For example, let's say we don't need this dagger, we can just break it down into a iron chunk. I don't know, how about another one, and some softwood branch from the bow. That allows you to upgrade your weapon. Weapon and armor, actually, you know, they both have their stats, and unique weapons, the one in yellow, as you can see, they go as far as the legendary status. So I believe, you know, it takes a lot of resources to get them there, including money. Must be pricey. But it's actually really helpful if you upgrade your regular common pistol, you know, your regular level 1 kind of weapon, into something that can do more damage against the enemies. So yes, this is it. This is the camp. You can upgrade the weapons here. You can also...
What are you grinning about?
Huh? You can also cook. The recipes that are here are predefined, so you don't have the comfort, maybe, like for example in Guild Wars 2 or in Zelda Breath of the Wild game, where you can just try to throw some random ingredients and see what happens. You basically need to choose from the predefined options. If you want to cook some rabbit bits, you probably need a cooked rabbit that we looted somewhere. So yeah, that basically allows you to craft it. Into some healing items. Healing, or like also grenades are here, you know. Alcohol is here, that has additional effects. This one gives intellect and resolve. This is actually a trout pie, right? So yes, if you're eating pie, you're smart, and if you're drinking ale, you have more health. Okay, don't quote me on that because that may not apply to real world, but yes, there are options here. The interface is not very, you know, very convenient, because you have to, you know, click on this, technically you have to choose the ingredients, whether you want to do it with some alcohol or some. Actually, you need both in this case. But see, so you need to spend some alcohol and some fruit to make grog. So you can choose either meat, or you can choose this one, or some other, or you can have the game choose from you. That's perfectly fine. But then you click again, and then you have it. So it takes a moment to do it. But it's a system that is all right, you know. You can heal with potions in combat. They are on the left, bottom left of the screen. The red one, of course, for the HP, and the purple one for your
something you want to talk about?
Essence, which is basically the mana for casting. So this is useful.
Now you're being fun.
The potions heal you instantly. The food will take some time to give its effect. Okay, so this is it. What else do we have in the camp? Enchanting Station, I did not get to it, to be honest, but yes, some of the unique items, magical items, can be enchanted apparently. And for example, the sword, last light of the day, is the sword that I've been using for a moment. And it says here that if I use this, and this, it's gonna give me... Golden Sun Ascent is the current thing that we have. Killing an enemy restores 3% of your maximum health. And I can go to either Golden Sun Zenith to improve this and turn that 3 into 10. Or maybe a successful parry deals high stun to the attacking enemy. Okay, so it says here that only one enchantment can be chosen. This action cannot be undone. Interesting system. So you can customize your weapon further. When I believe this applies to very unique weapons, maybe some magical weapons. I'm not sure how to name them correctly, but there is a system for that. Okay, so we covered crafting. Yeah, we have some chest for the party stash. It's very convenient in the sense that when you are in the wilderness, you can either send it to the camp, kind of like in Baldur's Gate 3 or in other games of some sort. You can send it to the camp and not worry about the encumberment, because the game has, of course, the encumbrance system. Or you can basically again salvage it anytime you are outside of the camp. You can do it, no problem. Okay, it's talking to us again.
Feel them. We smell conflict. Kith turn on.
Why is there is a voice? There is this voice. If you played Baldur's Gate 3, you may remember the Dream Visitor. Kind of the similar vibe, but we try to be like. Okay, we actually need to talk to him there. So let's try to. People will always fight over something. It's just a question of what.
They come on foreign ships.
The voice. Yes, the voice. The voice is here.
The salt clings to their hair.
On the visual level, the game looks really good. Like I said, whatever you're seeing on the screen right now, it's not entirely faithful because I'm playing on low. But on the highest details, on the high details, it's with the ray tracing on. It's looking really good, you know. The weak points are, of course, when you go into a close-up. So, for example, faces in the dialogues may not be super exciting or super varied, to be honest. There are some minor glitches, visual glitches and bugs. Like we have seen a dude at the tavern who was basically having his ale phase through his knee while he was drinking it. So that was it. Let's just go for the dialogue here so we can go back to actual gaming.
A fortress against
but yeah, in the spirit of exploration that I mentioned time and again, that Avowed has, good vistas, you know, every now and then you're gonna climb on some mountain, on some lighthouse, on some building even, and you're gonna look around and be like, wow, this is looking good, this is a very nice location, and the views are like, you would definitely, if you were in that game, you would definitely take out your phone and grab a photo for Instagram, because this is a good looking game when it comes to like general visualization of areas and of like a sightseeing. It's kind of like a thing. All right. What else? Okay. I probably am skipping, you know, over some important dialogue here, but you know, that's not the point. So don't worry about it. Just know that there's some voice actually talking to you since the beginning of the game. So we have it. All right. Yes. And well, finally, sleep now. Dream of warm times and purple leaves. Dream of purple leaves. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, if my cat stops pushing my microphone, I'll be able to give the game my final verdict. I'm gonna move her. Maybe it's gonna be more convenient. Sit here, okay? All right. So yes, Avowed. Avowed came out 4 days ago, and I've been playing it every evening ever since. And I decided I won't be continuing the stream because I want to play the game myself off stream. I want to immerse myself in the exploration. I want to check out what else can I learn about the world of Eora, about the world presented in the game. Because like in usual RPGs, you have some stuff to read. You know, every now and then you see the book. Of course, I won't be reading books during the stream, and I felt that I'm missing a little bit when I'm streaming it. So once for the graphics and second for the fact that I want to just explore it on my own a little bit. But that doesn't mean the game is bad. It's not the reason why I am not continuing the stream. The other reason is, of course, the game is coming out in 2 days to regular retail and retail, to regular digital sales, I suppose, and to Game Pass. So if you are a fan of this particular subscription, you will be able to check it out for yourself. Now the question is it worthy of your time? I think yes. I think this game has a lot to offer. Please keep in mind that my judgment here is basically after playing the game for about 10-15 hours. So I don't know, for example, how the plot develops. I don't know if it's gonna be keeping a strong point to the end. I don't know if the encounters will be as exciting and the parkour and the exploration will be as exciting as it is right now. But after this 15 hours, I'm definitely hooked, and I definitely want to explore some more. So yes, I won't say any particular grade because numbers are meaningless, I think. So if I were to give the honorary merit, an honorary feather for this game, for one thing, it would be the exploration once again. If I were to give the opposite of that, demerit, for something that is bad, I think I would say companions on the gameplay level, not on the narrative level, but on the gameplay level, because like I said, the fact that you cannot customize their inventory, that you cannot just make use of the cool items that you're getting, so that you can make some builds and make some cool options for characters, not only for yourself. I think the game is losing a lot because of that, and it's sad, a little bit sad. But yes, I don't feel that this time was wasted, and I feel that I will have a nice adventure as I will go through the locations. It is, and of course, an RPG game, so every now and then we had the opportunity to make some choice and even see the consequences of the choices, right? We had the option, like something really simple, as in there was a lady trying to get into the city with a cart, and the guard was like, "Hey, can you help me search the cart, because apparently there are rebels amidst our ranks, and maybe you can help us, protect the peace." And I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna check it." And of course, I looked at the car, and 2 grenades were lying there. So we reported that as a good citizen. And later on, we found a note about the fact that the lady was actually arrested by the local cops, shall we say. It's not big, right? But a bigger example would be, hey, we killed some guy that was basically a very important dude, and we actually got the comeuppance in the sense that one of the NPCs that we met earlier got hanged by his allies. So that was a very strong idea of seeing your consequences. There are also branching options, sometimes with the quest. At the very beginning, we saw a lady in this very city who was like, "Hey, there are some Zoribs, which are basically like kobolds, lizard-like creatures, who are knocking on my door at my house down there. Could you check it out?" And we learned later on that she actually probably has a soul shared with with one of those Zaribs, and we could just be, hey, maybe you can live with those Zaribs, and we don't need to exterminate them, or their leader actually in particular. But we could also say to her like, no, just leave it be, don't worry about it, and the quest would finish in just in another option, right? So yeah, that was it. Plus you have your regular assortment of bounties. We have treasure maps actually. We still haven't found this treasure, by the way. I'm not sure where it is, but we are really trying to find it. Maybe now we would be able to, now that we know the map a little bit more, but I don't think so. Anyway, there are treasure hidden. There are some stuff to collect, some bounties to claim, and probably more, right? So yes, I think that's basically it. Poor Garrick, not even an honorary mention. Yes, I mean, he died as he lived, with his eyes open, I suppose. So yes, I think those are my impressions of Avowed. I was very glad that I could share it with you guys over the last couple of days. I hope I was able to present the game and highlight the things I liked, the things that were also weaker. Like I said, I'm not super. I'm not like a fanatic in here, so if something is good, I'm gonna say it's good. If something is bad, I'm gonna say it's bad. So yeah, some things are good in this game, some things are bad, some things are excellent as well. And some things may be terrible, but I don't know the game that much. The primary question that I wanted to answer here over those last couple of days was whether it's worth of your time. I would say if you like Skyrim-like game and the action RPG gameplay with some interesting companions and enough options to make you interested when it comes to itemization and just improvements of your character, of build making, then go for it. Avowed can be a very interesting adventure in the world of Eora, I think, and it serves as a great introduction to the setting. So maybe, who knows, maybe after that you're gonna play Pillars of Eternity as well, and you're gonna become a fan of this RPG. All right, yes. Okay, how long have I been talking? The answer is probably too long, right? Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of anything I could have said. The brain breakdown always hits. I'm trying to get better at it, Seraph. I'll be honest with you. I'm very glad that many of you, well, not really approached me, but said, hey, your review or your decision will be my tipping point whether I want to try this game or not. So I'm very thankful that you consider my opinion valuable. And I hope to continue, delivering games, because hey, games are fun. Sometimes we don't have time to play them all, and we as streamers have the unique opportunity of actually playing maybe a bit more, maybe a bit different than a regular gamer. So that way we can bring you games, or maybe warn you against the games, or maybe just share what we think and the app about that. Supreme Gram the app Master Force, yes. That's pretty much it. All right. That was I think Avowed. That was Avowed. Cat is gone, so camera can also be gone. And yes, I'll be finishing this game here. I will be playing on my own. So if you're interested about how the Avowed develops, just join my streams. And even if you're playing Elden Ring or something else, just ask how far did I go? Do I have anything more to share? I'll be always happy to share it with you guys, because like I said, I want to play it on my off-stream time to do the game's justice. Because let's be honest, if you're into the graphics and has to be played on low because your system and your OBS cannot sustain it, then you're not only doing yourself the service, but also the game studio. Someone worked on those assets, and let's have them at the epic, or like custom, epic actually. Setting rather than low. However, I cannot do that really when I'm streaming. So yes. So this has been Avowed. I'm gonna go back here. A lot of good stuff. I think the general consensus. Let's just actually check it out. What's the internet consensus? Open critic Avowed. What's the consensus so far? So, like always, those are the ratings from the media outlets. So you may or may not have your favorite, or you may or may not believe the reviewers. But let's say that this is a little bit more accurate than Metacritic, because Metacritic takes the. I mean, it also has the a lot of user-based scores, and those are not always accurate because judging a game, not liking the game and saying it's 0 out of 10, it's like doesn't make sense because it's not like this. Game journalist, yes. Don't panic. It says 82, right? 82 top critic average, 85% critic recommend. I recommend this game. I can honestly recommend this game. It made those last couple of evenings very very fun gaming wise. It's not the game that shakes the foundation of the genre. It's not something that can compete with the greatest of RPG experiences, namely when it comes to narrative, when it comes to acting and stuff like this. Baldur's Gate 3. Then it is still the game that doesn't try to be anything groundbreaking, but it does a really good job. But in being what it is, and it being a solid, I think, game. It's a good game. It's a good game. I want to avoid giving it any score. I want to develop something else rather than giving you a number to hinge upon. But it's not bad. Journalists were very positive about Belgrade too, right? That's fair. That's fair. So that's why I'm saying it. I also want to be fair. I'm not showing OpenCritic or any sort of rating system as one full truth. It's like a reference point. It's like in Pirates of the Caribbean. There are guidelines more than regular rules. The code is not a law, unless you're the other character from the Pirates of the Caribbean. The code is the law. But you're gonna find all the opinions around the internet, I think. So yes, I had fun. I hope to have more fun with Avowed, and so I'm gonna play it. In 2 days, you can check it in Game Pass, because I believe that's when it comes out. So if you have this service already, just jump and check the game for yourself. Either you're gonna get hooked or not, if you don't have it, okay, would I say, like, for example, when I was reviewing quote-unquote Star Wars Outlaws, I said that it's absolutely not worth it to buy the game, and only if you want to play it then in Ubisoft, in the Ubisoft Plus, because that was the only way. In case of the Avowed, I spent money on it. I don't regret it. I feel that if you just want to try the game, you might as well grab the Game Pass, because you can check the game, or if you don't like it, you can check other games. Of course, again, I'm not associated with Microsoft in any way, so I'm not here to say about their product, but I'm saying here about the abilities and options that you have as a gamer to check the game out. So yes. If someone of you will play the game and enjoy it, let me know afterwards, because I'll be very keen to hear your impressions as well. And I hope that this yapping made sense and you learned something about it. I tried to squeeze everything into this, and yeah, I think that's it. That's it for today. Tomorrow and Wednesday and Friday we'll be going back to bonking in Elden Ring. We are halfway through the game. We just defeated Morgoth. If you know this enemy, we'll be going into the mountaintops of the giants, probably defeating Fire Giant, because we are so good at defeating bosses. We are playing a strength-based build, no magic, and pretty much no summons, but a heavy mace that we wield two-handed. Sorry. And we jump, and we do jump attacks and stuff like this. So yes, this is it. For now, we're gonna quit Avowed. Actually, before we quit Avowed, let's see if there's somebody to raid, actually. Let's see. Okay, anybody playing right now? Now, speaking of Elden Ring, Jess is playing Elden Ring. Maybe we can go to Jess. Let me just quickly check what are the options that we have. I don't believe any of our friends is still up here. Wait, she's not playing Elden Ring. Okay, give me a moment, guys. Maybe we can see. Maybe we can find someone from the Avowed category actually, and share the love. Let's see. You kinda need to be good at defeating bosses to progress in Elden Ring, I guess. Yes! I mean, sometimes it's luck. Another good stream. Thank you very much, Seraph. It was only good because you guys were here. So I was just yapping. I was just playing the game, pressing buttons. But you are what made this special. Wasn't here for the whole stream, but I enjoyed the yap. Thank you very much. I noticed the comment, your comment earlier, arrived in time for a speech. And I was going to read it, but I was already in the speech mode. I couldn't go back. So yes, thank you, Luna, also for joining, and always for redeeming feathers when you're joining. That's very cool to always see you high at the list. You know, I think only Seraph has more leaderboards. Wait, it was leaderboard, singular. Leaderboard. No, okay, actually, there you go. There you go. Two. Luna being the second, then on the silver feathers. There you go. Okay, going for the category again. Where are we? Where is the... Okay, I'm gonna go here. That's gonna be faster. Rate channel. Let's try to find someone similar on the same category. Is there anybody playing Avowed right now? Okay, and preferably in English. That would be good, right? To give us something English. Pistol Mancer, Path of the Damp. Giveaway announcement. Max difficulty. Magic Enjoyer Wizard. Okay, there are some people. Let's see if there's somebody here. Collecting stuff is too addicting. Yeah, it always is. Taking a shot. Okay, who do you wanna guys go? Portuguese. Interactive warrior among I'm checking the tags. Someone with the camera maybe. Okay, this is Gideon. Let's see. By chat. Okay, he's wait, he's actually playing the same kind of build like I do. Maybe that's the sign. I saw that he had magic and a pistol, right? That could be interesting. Let me see what kind of character we're talking here about. Pistol Mancer. Yeah, Pistol Mancer. I think that's good. Let's go. I don't know this guy, of course, but let's raid them nonetheless and share some Avowed love. So let me go like raid. Jadion77. I don't think he will mind. I guess he should be. Yeah, I guess. All right, and we have the raid command. So feel free to grab the message. And yeah, that's it. That's it, everybody. We'll be raiding Jadion77 because he's also playing Avowed. And apparently, he's further in the game than we are, judging by the quest. He has the same companions as we had, and is doing the highest difficulty with the similar build that we did. So pistol and a book. And his system can actually hold the high graphics. So that's good. We're gonna be able to see good graphics for a change, rather than... Wait, no. Is that not the same? No, wait. This is the same puzzle that we did today. Actually, okay. So he's here. He's at the same. He needs to throw a grenade there. Oh, he knows that. Okay, he knows that. That's good. All right. So yes, let's rate. And thank you very much for today. I'm gonna see you tomorrow at the at Bonking in Elden Ring. Take care, everybody, and see you tomorrow. Bye bye.